Hello. What's up, everybody? How is everyone doing today? Let's see. Current, Ren, 10 bucks, Jamie, Saladino, Whimsical, Alochez, Sock in a Jar, Solipsist, Garrus, Rico, Rasta, Blompan, Epato, Truant, Iron Core, and 7 Zulu Hotel. Rasta, I'm very sorry to hear about your monitor. That sucks. Truant, that was Amen-Ra, which is probably my favorite band, I would say. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they take the title right now. Amen-Ra. It's an Amen-Ra kind of day. It's a Ritual FM kind of day today. Yeah, how's everybody doing on what is it? Tuesday? It is Tuesday. Jeez. You guys have been having a good last 18 hours or so. Amen-Ra, one word. Yes. They're from Belgium. Yeah. You're welcome. Enjoy. They have a lot of very good material out there.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count was...
I'm gonna have to watch that intro video again at some point. What's up, Fear the Dawn? How are you doing today? Having coffee. Nice, nice. I'm doing alright. Yeah. I mentioned, yesterday I mentioned, like, at some point during the stream, like, the anxiety sort of got the best of me, so I had to move away for, like, a minute or so, but it sort of, like, got better as the stream went on, and I don't know, the night felt a bit weird, but yeah, I don't know, I'm not sure, maybe, I think I'm, the 6 hours of sleep are sort of catching up to me a little bit. I've been sleeping 1 hour too little, at least 1 hour too little every night lately, so I need to fix that. That's probably gonna help. But apologize for bringing up old conversations. Oh, please. Never apologize for bringing up conversations. Something along the lines of ethics over entertainment in a conversation about modern gaming industry practices. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure which... We had that conversation somewhat regularly, I would say. So I'm not sure which one it was, but... It's a difficult topic, right? It's what I always say. Like, you need to be able to afford your principles. Which is not always possible, right? And that, I mean that in a variety of different ways, right? Being able to afford your principles it's not just a matter of money. It's, for those working in the industry, it could be simply keeping your job or whatever, right? You can't always just prioritize the, But although, now that I think about it, was it the conversation about when we were talking about supporting, less than savory individuals and all that? Because that's also another angle of that conversation, right? Which, I mean, it also goes back to, are you able to afford your principles, right? I mean, yeah. great memory. Well, I mean, you know, it's a conversation we have quite regularly, so I'm sure you'll probably go through that conversation at least once more before you get to the live show. You go through the VODs. I don't know. Yeah, it's a, you know, it's something we talk about some semi-regularly, I would say, but because it's a topic that's kind of dear to my heart, I guess, right? I don't know. It's hard for me to ignore the things that I'm aware of, if that makes sense, right? It's hard for me to enjoy certain things when you're aware of what's happening in the backstage, if that makes sense, right? Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I'm with you with Hulk Hogan as a, you know, somewhat wrestling fan. I hate to use that word, but I mean, I watch 10 hours of wrestling every week, roughly, right? So I'm probably a wrestling fan, right? Unfortunately, I'm probably a wrestling fan. So yeah, Hulk Hogan was you know, one of my idols when I was a little kid. And yeah, I mean, it sucks. It sucks when you realize that people you admired are just the worst kind of people, yeah. All those movies or books you enjoy, and suddenly you know, the veil lifts, and again, like I'm never judging anyone for still enjoying those artists or the art they make, right? I'm you know, that to each their own. Again, I don't, you know, I don't want to. I never want to deprive someone of culture or art or whatever, but for me personally, I know it's very hard for me to ignore that kind of stuff. And it's even worse when it's people you know and people you considered friends. But that happens as well, and that sucks. What did Hulk Hogan do? Oh man. What was it that one of the most recent ones? There's been several things, right? Pixar. I think one of the most recent ones is that it was revealed that one of Hulk Hogan's motivations for being a good person in his life is that he doesn't want to be reincarnated as a black person. Let that sink in for a little bit. Like, just let that simmer and think about all the implications of what that means. Unpack that, right? Properly. Just unpack that statement and think about what it means. I'll you know, I'll give you guys an hour. What's up, Stoner? Hulk Hogan said that one of his, you know, one of the driving force behind his ethical process is that he doesn't want to be reincarnated as a black person for doing bad things in this life. I'm not shitting you, by the way. This is actually something that he said. Yeah, it's mostly racist stuff, right? It's mostly that. I mean, I hear he's not that great of an individual, like in general. Like he has a few, you know, skeletons in his closet or whatever. You know, outside of the racist stuff, like when his kid basically sent his best friend in, you know, a vegetative state because he crashed a car he didn't know how to drive or whatever. He, like, you know, tried to cover up a whole lot of shit by throwing money at it. You know. That kind of behavior. Rich old white people behavior. Let's just sum it up as that. That's Hulk Hogan. What's up, Dan Shields? How are you doing? KF, you're the non. Maybe. Maybe we can use that against him. Is he even that rich? He's probably doing fine. I mean, I don't know. Listen, he's probably doing better than you and I. He probably still makes a lot of passive income from just being who he is, right? But yeah, I mean, again, I'm not like an expert on all the things Hulk Hogan has done or said over the years. I've written that dude off a long time ago. He's not on my radar at all. Yeah, I'm sure you can Google it and, find information. And what's up, Fritz? How are you doing today? Kirsty, good to see you. Oh, I mean, it doesn't do like any proper, like, wrestling work or whatever, or it probably doesn't appear in many commercials and everything, but he has, is a huge name. He's one of those legends of his business. He probably still sells a ton of merch comparatively to, yeah, probably has a good little influx of passive income here and there from his movies that he did back in the day. Even probably some of them still make money or whatever. Yeah, it's one of those things, right? You don't really stop making money when you're at that level of fame, right? When you're that big of a name. I'm sure he was richer in the late 80s, early 90s, or even maybe the late 90s, right? When he was still doing the Hollywood Hogan stuff, but yeah. Probably has less money, especially he went through a few divorces, at least one, like the big one, right? But yeah, he probably has less money now than he had in the past, but I'm sure he's okay. I don't think we have to worry about Hulk Hogan's finances and well-being. I just woke up. Nice. What's up, Fishboy? How are you doing? But yeah, back to that conversation, Iron Core. It's I don't know. It's been one of the things of growing older for me. It's been that realization that a lot of the people who made the things that I enjoy and make the things that I enjoy are pretty bad people. And it fucking sucks. And it almost feels like a game of which one of my favorite artists am I gonna hate by the end of the year, right? Because obviously it feels like, most people that I enjoy the art of, I don't know those people. Like something that I realized, over the past few years is you really don't know those people. And when you start lifting the veil, it's like, holy shit, dude. Why can nobody just be fucking normal? Just be normal, dude. Just do your thing. Do your thing. Don't hurt people. Be normal. How hard is that? I don't know. I understand human beings are complex. Listen. I get it. But I'm just saying. What's up, Mopo? Ignorance is bliss, really. It really is. What's up, Insanity? How are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, and I mean, you raise a good point, Ixar, right? In those sort of lines of work, you're in an environment that definitely doesn't favor healthy development and behavior, I'm assuming, right? And so, like, who the fuck knows if my life took a different path and I had become famous for one of my many ventures, and then I enter a world of, you know, unlimited wealth and the feeling of being invincible and all that. Who knows how I might have turned out, right? You have to be aware of that shit, because you never know. You're never safe from something suddenly, you know, like going down a bad path. And especially like listen, when you go into those artistic professions, you bring in the substances and all that shit. And again, I'm not trying to defend the people. I'm very well in favor of personal responsibility, right? We've been over this. But there's also, you know, there's a lot of explanation, not justification, but explanation as to how people become the way they are. Yeah, I mean, Kirsty, absolutely. Yeah, you never. I think we need to, as people, we need to be aware of that and careful, you know, because it's easy to get on a slippery slope, and then you only realize once it's too late, right? I mean, you know, none of us have been perfect, right? We all can look back at things we wish we didn't say or do when we were younger, or a little less wise and you know, a little less experienced. And I'm sure some of the shit that I've said in the past, I you know, I would be pretty ashamed to hear it back again. Like, I can't come up with an example like that, right, spontaneously, but I'm sure there are some shit that I've done or said when I was younger that if it was brought back to me, I would be like, oh my god, what was I thinking? Like, Jesus. If I could go back, I would probably slap myself across the face, right? But yeah, absolutely, I guess, Iron Core, right? You need to be aware of that shit. They might be bad people, but if their work influences you in a positive way, that's good for you. Yeah, sure. You know, and maybe there's a, you know, a lesson to take from the whole situation, right? You take the good and you use the bad to learn, right? But yeah, for me, it's important to sort of take a stance when I feel like I can, right? And stop supporting people who I feel don't deserve the support or platform anymore, right? It's to me, it's something important that I try to do to the best of my abilities, I guess. And you know, again, I feel like there's inherent hypocrisy in that statement, because I'm playing video games made by published by very big corporations on a platform that's owned by a very big corporation. I am inherently supporting oppressive systems that make a lot of people suffer. And I realized the irony in that, in having that conversation on a fucking Amazon-owned platform. I absolutely realized the irony there. But that's what I mean. Can you afford your principles all the time? Turns out, no, you can't. Sometimes you gotta make money. You gotta survive, right? You gotta do what you can to, you know, not go crazy and put a fucking bullet in your, you know. Anyway. I was raised in a very conservative religious household. Could have turned out very differently. Probably be more successful in life, but also a worse person. Ooh. I feel that. I wasn't, you know, anywhere near I didn't have a religious household, but I definitely feel the second part of it, for sure. Could have been more successful, but I would be a worse person. What's up, Cassie? How are you doing today? Good to see you. That's true, Stoner. Yeah, I don't know. I could do that. Bullet in my dick, gotcha. Do you have things to tell me, Kimmy? I mean, not that you have to or anything, but how many hours of horrible work conditions were used to create things for computers and phone? Yeah, no, absolutely, Mopo, for sure. Yeah. And I have a lot of respect for people who actually, you know, invest time and energy to make sure that they're avoiding most of that, right? Buying clothes that are, you know, guaranteed not to have been made in sweatshops in Southeast Asia or whatever, right? Like a lot of people like are really careful about that stuff, and I definitely am not, right? It's a lot of energy that I just can't find to do all those things, right? And instead I'm wasting it on stuff that probably matters a lot less, like scouting the black metal bands that I enjoy to make sure they're not neo-Nazis, right? But yeah, obviously it's less important. Well, I don't know, maybe I think it's less important than making sure you're not buying fucking clothes from a sweatshop that exploits kids, right? It's probably more urgent. But again, can you afford your principles, right? It's not just a matter of money, it's a matter of energy and mental mental stamina, I guess, you know, mental capacity and all that. Oh well. It's a complicated world to live in. If you want to watch a very good TV show about that, I recommend The Good Place. It's an excellent TV show, very funny, but also very deep about themes such as, can we really live an ethical life, right? It's a very interesting show for that theme, so. Yeah, Encore, nice. Yeah, my last long-term ex-girlfriend was a fashion designer, and you know, she was very in tune with those things, right? Not wanting to buy fast fashion, trash clothes, all that sort of stuff, and obviously made a lot of her own stuff. So it was you know, I learned a lot, I will say, in terms of when it comes to like sort of the backside of that industry. So it was interesting. I'm sorry, I'm just letting you know now. Listen, give me I don't think that is something that mattered really, but what's up, SCD? I feel like the effects of I feel like the effect is the standard on whether or not it's worth the effort. Right. Can move the needle on authoritarianism. That's a complicated word to say. Holy shit. Authoritarianism, neo-Nazis, but you can't affect Amazon, etc., etc. Maybe so. I don't know. Yeah. What I do feel personally, and that's, I don't know, maybe I'm just justifying my own limitations, but the reason, you know, like I'm talking about like black metal and making sure that the bands that I listen to or that I would even play on my stream or whatever are not, you know, associated with that bullshit. I feel like it's a scale, and maybe that's what you mean, right? It's a scale where I feel like I have an effect. They're small bands. Getting a platform even in front of a limited number of people or not can make a big difference to their, you know, like success. Whereas obviously, you know, me not streaming on an Amazon owned website is literally not going to make a difference. You know, in fact, I may even save money for them if I didn't. I'm pretty sure I cost more than I make for Amazon. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm storing a whole lot of video on their platform. There's hundreds of hours of saved video that people, you know, play over a long period of time, and I am actually fighting Amazon. Yes, Raph, let's spin it that way. I enjoy that. I like this. This is our fight against the man. Let's go. And now even my subscriptions are stealing 20% more from Amazon. Well, not technically, making 20% less. We're taking them down, exactly, Stoner. One piece at a time. Why so many neo-Nazi associations with that music? I think it's the themes that black metal generally has, right? Sort of like traditional cultures, paganism, anti-religious, and you know, modernity, like fighting against modernity and all that, you know, all that stuff, right? I think tends to appeal to a lot of people who are more into, you know, those subcultures, I guess. I don't really know. Like, it's not a thing that I've really studied very in depth, you know, but I think it comes down to the themes, yeah. Also, I mean, no, let's be fair. It's a historical reason. The originators of the genre were burning churches in Norway, right? Before it was cool. And holding those thoughts and ideologies, right? So obviously a lot of the scene sort of grew up in that sort of primordial soup of the originators of the genre, right? So that's probably the main reason outside of that. But yeah, thank you, Mopo. Very glad. But anyway, thank you. See, Iron Core, thank you for bringing up the concept, the conversation. I always love talking about that stuff. So the longer I come to live, the more I realize it's impossible to optimize the choices we make. We sort of have to live with some form of value system and make the most of the situation we're given. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's what I like to sort of always end up on when I think about those things is I want to make sure that I do what I can for what's around me. And I don't mean that in a geographical sense or anything, right? But my sort of space, whatever that means. I want to make that space as good as I can. Contribute to that community, but that's a big word, you know. It's not, again, not just like real life, but even on the internet, right? The people I hang out with, and whatever that means, right? Sometimes that means being loud and calling out bullshit, and sometimes it just means bringing positivity and you know, what was that quote from Life is Strange? What was it? Life is Strange? There was a quote that was said by a terrible person in a video game, but the quote itself was amazing. You're responsible for the energy you bring in a place. I love that quote. I think it's brilliant. But bookshop lady. Oh yeah, that was Disco Elysium. Why did I think Life is Strange could have such a great line? That was Disco Elysium, of course. Bookshop lady from Disco Elysium. Yeah. I want a wolf tattoo now. What's up, Brian King? How are you doing today? But yeah, I mean, and I understand it's a bit of a cop-out, right? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna care about the people around me, right? It's a bit of a cop-out, but oh well. There's only so much one can do. At least, personally, I don't feel like I have a lot more of power than that, right? Oh well. Hopefully, if one day more power is bestowed upon me, I will try to use it for good. Plaisance wasn't my favorite character, no. Even though she started pretty strong. Again, with quotes such as "you are responsible for the energy you bring into a place," but quickly went downhill from there. Yeah, I'm happy to hear, Arian King. I'm doing all right. Yeah, I need to sleep more, but I'm doing all right overall. I'm very was very happy to listen to some Amen Ra yesterday, which is why I played some today. They uploaded one of their live shows yesterday from last year, and I was watching that show, and man, what a band! Someone wrote in the comments on YouTube, which I found a surprising little nugget of wisdom. It said, "Finally, a weapon against internal conflict," in reference to their music, and I thought that was a pretty amazing line. I needed that yesterday. I needed that weapon against internal conflict. Amen Ra always appeases me, it seems. Sleep makes or breaks adults.
Hey,
yeah, I mean, our brains, you know, need it.
Did y'all lose power yesterday too? Yeah, when the light.
All right, so, oh boy, here we are in the Atlantis, trying to find Rogue to ask for help. Because, okay, let's summarize for people who may have not been following. We are currently Johnny Silverhand in 2013. We've been an asshole to Alt Cunningham, who apparently is our girlfriend, sort of, relationship, whatever. And she was captured by a bunch of thugs who apparently may have been working for Arasaka, according to Thompson, which is the guy who saved us after we got almost murdered by the same people. And so we want to go to Arasaka Tower to find her again. But we need to find Rogue to get some people to help us. Rogue is potentially someone who can find, help us and give us some people to work. What does Arasaka want with Alt? Johnny thinks it's because of him. Like, they captured her to get to him. But clearly that's just Johnny being a fucking narcissistic asshole who thinks the world revolves around him. Apparently they're after Soul Killer, which I'm not sure why they need Alt for that. Did she create Soul Killer? Is she associated, like, we know she's a netrunner. Is she associated with some of the people who've worked on Soul Killer? Is there a link with Bart Moss there? I'm still very much in the dark, but I'm excited to find out, right? So that's sort of where we are right now. And let's remember, this is all happening in my head, because we're currently in a fucking ice bath in Pacifica with the Voodoo Boys, right? Maman Brigitte is currently trying to access a part of Johnny to get in touch with Alt in the present world. And that's where we're reliving those experiences, because that part of our brain is being activated right now, apparently. The relic inside us, right? So this is a whole situation. That's sort of the summary of the whole deal right now. That's where we are. And I'm very excited. I love playing Johnny. That's the second time in a game we do it, and I'm very excited. Alright, there you go. Previously on Cyberpunk 2077. What's up, Deadwell? What a banger. That's why I never take baths. Cyberspace is scary. Yeah. No, I'm with you there. I haven't taken a bath in years at this point, probably.
Hey, what's up?
Yay! What's up? Alright, well, let's, Oh my god, look at that hair! Holy shit! Okay, I need a list of your products, now. What a no, right? Jeez. That's the best hair I've seen in the game. Yeah, Kimmy, that's amazing. Alright. Where could Rogue be? I have a feeling she's gonna be down there somewhere. Maybe not? I don't know. Yeah, my hair is pretty okay when I let it flow. Right now it's tied, obviously, but... Sometimes I wake up in the morning and I have, like, bed hair and it makes it look very voluminous and awesome. And I'm like, hell yeah. But... What's up, Credo? How are you doing today? This is exciting. I know. I'm very much hyped to...
J. Percy Hackworth? Is that really the name?
What's it matter? Got your advance, didn't you?
And we're looking for a book?
Looks like a book, but it's nano, interactive, state-of-the-art, a prototype of some sort.
Nanotech. Interactive. A prototype.
Fuck Muffin? Got no idea what it is, and he wasn't all that willing to go into it.
Fuck
Looks
Muffin?
like a kid's book. Castles, skeleton keys, and King Coyote.
Okay. Her jacket. Oh my god, what a fucking sick jacket. Look at that. Love it. Such a cool design. It's the same as the one, like, tank top I have. Well, same sort of series, right, as the tank top I have. Cool. Is Rogue down there? Doesn't look like it, huh? Nope. Nope, nothing here. Okay. Can I dance? Probably not, right? I mean, I don't have time anyway. I shouldn't be dancing. Yeah, Johnny Silverhand doesn't dance. Are you kidding me? He would shoot all these people before he dances. Yo, Alvaniel, thank you so much for the tier 1 3 months. I appreciate it very much. We're clubbing today. Yes, we are. Yeah, thank you for the resub. I truly, truly appreciate that. Thank you. Alvaniel, you will be remembered. Thank you. Hey, that's great hair guy again.
Got an IOU here with your autograph on it.
Oh? Have you seen Rogue?
You seen Rogue?
She's upstairs. But I heard you two weren't,
Well, you heard wrong.
Uh-oh. I'm not paying my tab, are you kidding? Johnny Silverhand doesn't pay his tabs. He's too cool for that. I feel like I need to be incredibly high to dance in a place like this. Oh man, I would need to be high and have other reasons to do it. Like, you would need to drag me on that dance floor. With very good motivation. For me to dance.
Ooh, so I've been on your mind?
Trigger. Is that your name? You got something for me?
Got some sugar for me?
Maybe, baby. But you gotta do something for me first.
Okay.
Whatever you want. Just not this minute. I'm in a hurry.
Have you seen Rogue?
Seen Rogue around here?
No. G saw her, though. With somebody new.
Oh. What would be a good motivation to dance? That seems like alcohol's job. I don't know.
And definitely don't wash it down with Chew too.
Why not? You try it?
I'm really not much of a dancer. I will just say that. Ladies, maybe. But even then, I mean...
Is that on purpose?
Risky if you can't dance, yeah. A gun aimed to one's head, yes. I will say with a gun to my head, I would probably dance, yes. And they would probably shoot me to make it stop. So, it's a lose-lose situation. What's up, Drew? How are you doing today? Are you stuck? Oh, sorry. Alright, let's go see Rogue. Oh, the music change here.
Fucking fuck. Johnny, give me a hand here.
Hey, Yishin. How are you doing today? That was really cool how the music like sort of was quieter in the stairs and you could hear like the ambient music in the back for a second. I thought you weren't talking to me. What did Johnny do to piss everyone off? Seriously though. Oh yeah, no, I'm with you, Trion. I have done some very, very stupid things. For, you know, a girl, in a general term, right? General sense. I've done some very stupid things for several different girls, let's put it this way. One of these stupid things was staying with someone for 6 years, probably 5 years too many. I should have seen the red flags and ran, but I did not, so. Try 10 years? I will not. Thank you, $10. There's not enough years left in my life for me to try 10 years. Johnny is one of those people where just be yourself is not the right advice. Yeah, that is true. Alright, Yishin, I thought you weren't talking to me.
Heard you weren't talking to me.
Dunno. Seem to be talking to you.
Alright. I'm sorry, what? Oh, then... I didn't see it was the vending machine. I saw punch and now, and I was like, hold on. What are we doing? Relieved or disappointed? I'm not sure.
How about now?
Now you can go fuck yourself.
Well, okay. Disappointed, Mopo. In retrospect. Hindsight is 20/20, right? Although, listen, based on my behavior so far, as Johnny, I probably deserved it. Oh, I'm assuming she's in the back there, the guarded door. So, the Atlantis was where Rogue had her, like, sort of base before she...
You know who he was talking to.
The Atlantis.
I need a name, just one.
I wish I could remember. I do.
This enough to refresh things for you?
Your first time here, isn't it? Want some advice?
Sure.
Go the fuck away.
So yeah, the Atlantis seems to be like Rogue's base of operation before the Afterlife.
No, that one don't work for Prothero anymore.
Which tells me a few things.
No idea what happened.
That either this place...
What was her name again? Yishin?
Oh yeah, Yishin's here. Either this place got like taken...
What's your deal?
like taken over at some point by a different gang maybe or something. Or the place got destroyed.
You seen Rogue?
Nope, not today.
So I really wonder, you know... You hate me, huh? Well... Yeah, Iron Core. I definitely find him more likable in the present time, in our head.
Get out of the building. That's it.
Nowhere near enough. Shockwave's gonna fuck with everything within a 500-yard radius.
Run faster then. D. Turner made it. No reason you shouldn't.
Wouldn't be talking to us if you could afford D. So quit pissing around the issue and fucking tell Sid he has to wait for our signal.
Are they talking about bombing something already? Like, that's 10 years before the Arasaka stuff, so I'm assuming it's a different operation that they're talking about. Yeah, I think Johnny in the present time is a little more tolerable, right? As a foil to our character. As himself in his own past world, at least in 2013, is a complete fucking asshole. Like, irredeemable, narcissistic asshole. But he's, you know, he's a younger dude at this point. He's in his own head and all that. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he grows up a little bit before the events of 2023. What's up, Shepard? Man, this place looks so fucking sick with the colors and all that. I'm assuming that she's behind that door, right? But I'm just exploring around to see if there's stuff to notice. You know how I am. Holy crap, hold on.
Johnny?
Oh, what's up, Angles? Look at the style of that woman. Holy crap, dude. There are some stylish NPCs in this game. Love it. The way the boots and the keffieh match. Absolutely great. She was downstairs? I didn't notice. Angles, what's up?
How's things, Angles?
Got a private meet going on in there.
Rogue in there?
Rogue back there too?
Yeah, just...
Yeah, private meet, so you said. Promise to be super unobtrusive.
I do like how the color scheme is different when you're playing with Johnny, and it's all that blue, right? instead of the yellow and orange. It's a very neat way of sort of giving it a different feel. Alright. Who is she talking to, I wonder?
God, I hate this fucking town. Hate these slimy fucking fixers. Hate this fucking bar.
Where would you rather be now? I could take you away, out to the lands where my clan roams.
Ooh, nomads.
There aren't too many jobs out there, but we'd find some other useful ways to kill time.
Getting the weirdest deja vu now. My answer's no.
No today. Tomorrow. Who knows?
I wonder if that links to what we know of Johnny, which is that he spent some time with the nomads. I wonder if that sort of is going to lead to us maybe like escaping the city for a while. I wonder who's that nomad that is talking with Rogue though. I'm gonna find out in a minute, but I'm just, you know. Who is that? Is that a young Soul? Probably not, right? Too young. Like Soul is too young in the present time. Although I mean Rogue doesn't look that much. Time passes differently with the technology of that time.
Johnny.
What's up, Rogue? Santiago. Okay. That's his name. I don't know you.
Don't know you.
That's no problem. Just as long as everyone else knows Johnny Silverhand.
That's right. You make a good point. I like you. Hey, Rogue.
Pick it up, okay?
It's so cool how, you know, you can tell it's the same character, but you can also tell that there's 50 years between the two versions of her, right? Even more in this case. 64 years. Man, Rogue kind of old.
You're wasting my time.
Wait, does that mean she's clearly in her 20s, at least here, right? At least in her 20s, maybe more. She's like almost 90 or something. Like she's probably in her late 80s or 90s. Listen.
Pick it up.
She
okay?
old, yeah. Oh, that's a lot of experience though, right, Creed? Anyway. She looks very good in the current time. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. They're doing some good work with those futuristic surgeries. Need your help. Good thing I found you. Rogue, what a surprise. I mean, I came here to find her. Like, of course it's not a surprise. I need your help.
Need your help.
She scooted away.
We're waiting for a client. One who values discretion.
Oh shit. I don't think he's gonna show.
Mm-hmm. So much so, he himself didn't show.
No point in sitting here then.
Are you still mad about that thing? I wonder what that thing is.
You're wasting my time.
No, I'm not. Chill. There's something about that guy. I don't know what it is.
Pick it up, okay?
I'm trying to see what his tag says. NC Danger? MC Danger? NC Ranger. MC Danger. MC Danger or NC Ranger. Very different vibes. I think MC Danger is a fucking sick name though. MC Banger.
You're wasting my time.
MC Danger is a 90s rapper name? Yeah, absolutely. Are you still mad about that thing? I need to know what that thing is.
You still mad about that thing?
What thing, Johnny? That you fucking lied to my face? Put my peeps on the line?
Okay, listen.
Or that you were fucking 3 other women behind my back before we were through?
That sounds like something Johnny would do. Not gonna lie.
Pick it up, okay?
Uh-oh, yeah, about that. Ah, yikes. Yes.
You're wasting my time.
Oh yeah, Drellin. I think the way the dialogue is, you know, the way you sit, stand up, move around the room, the way the characters, the dialogues and conversations feel so natural in this one. It's really, really well done. That's part of the immersion, right? That I always talk about. It goes such a long way for me to keep my immersion alive.
Pick it up, okay?
I know how you feel, but... Okay, no good sentence starts with, I know how you feel, comma, but... If you're talking with your partner and your sentence starts this way, just don't say it. Rethink what you were about to say, right? Like, just you know... Maybe stop for a second. There's maybe a few rare exceptions, right, to this rule, but in general, if that's how your sentence starts, you don't want to say it. It's probably a bad idea. Yes, exactly. I know how you feel, but I don't care, is the subtext. Absolutely. What's up, Sela? How are you doing? High speed, good to see you.
You're wasting my time.
Whenever you find yourself adding but in the middle of a sentence, just stop. Well, I would say it depends on context, right? There's always... There can be reasons for a good but. Hold on. That sounded better in my head. Let's say but can be a very useful... No, hold on. You know what, High Speed? I agree with you wholeheartedly. I would have something to say, but I can't find a way to phrase it, so I'm just not going to. I'm just gonna agree with you out of simplicity. How are you, Mez? What's up, Zui?
Pick it up, okay?
I have a hangover, but I must go to work anyway. Thank you, Tixar. Great example. I like dogs, but I also like cats. Yes, thank you. Chat carrying me here. Both are true, yes. 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 Although in this case, I guess you could put and instead of but. I don't know. I'm not... I was gonna say I'm not a writer. I don't know. No, actually I am, turns out. Isn't that amazing? I actually got there. I actually became one of the things I wanted to be when I was a young man. Isn't that great? What about all the rest of the things that I wanted to be when I was a young man?
You're wasting my time.
Exactly, Tixar. Great example. Yeah. I really like you, but I have to leave. Alright, anyway, I was fucking 3 other women behind her back. Jeez. That's not great. Anyway, I know how you feel, but...
Look, our history, I know, but we don't really have time for feelings.
I'm in no hurry.
She has a good point. Also, you say you don't have time for feelings, but isn't that the main motivation when you're doing all this, Johnny? You don't have time for her feelings. You certainly have time for yours. Fucking asshole. Johnny is an asshole. No, absolutely. That's his character. At least in 2013, he's a pretty big piece of shit. Narcissistic asshole. He's still a bit of an asshole, even to, you know, in the version we know in the present day, but it manifests differently, I feel like. Yeah. Is your new partner?
New partner?
Gotta say, that famed charm of yours? Overhyped. Or maybe just dulling with age.
You have a job for us, Rocker? Or are you mainly here to run your mouth?
Mostly run my mouth, but... Would you be friends with him? I don't know. I hope not, but...
Pick it up, okay?
I've been friends with some pretty terrible people, so who knows? Based on history... I didn't know, of course, but, you know.
You're wasting my time.
I love the ambient music here. This, to me, that little ambient music there, with that progression and that sound, is like your typical cyberpunk ambient music, right? I'm pretty sure Deus Ex has a track like that. That sounds exactly the same.
Pick it up, okay?
Love how Santiago is just immune to Johnny's charm. Yeah, I mean, well... He's certainly not falling for my tricks, that's for sure. Alright, look. I'm here about biz.
I got a job. That's it. Urgent, but I got the euro.
How much?
Butt out. This isn't your biz.
Oh.
Is now. Rocker just pulled out his wallet.
Don't you get it? He's not here about any damn job. He's fucking with me. Last time
So this time, you'll be smarter. Take your eddies up front. So, how much, Rocker?
Okay, this is really cool to see Rogue when she was younger and still sort of not as established and not as, you know, smart maybe as she is now. And you got that dude like giving him a bit of, you know, advice like, well, just take the eddies up front, right? You can sort of... You can see the state and the situation and understand how she gets to be who she is in the future, right? Which I think is very cool. The character progression through those like non-chronological storytelling is really interesting. It's well done. It's Arasaka.
It's Arasaka. I'll understand if you'd rather not.
That dude's head turned
If you
fast.
wanted my attention,
Yeah.
you just earned it.
I was gonna say.
But if you're aiming for a friends and family discount, I'm not your man.
Corpos. Riding in on them hard. You two do that for fun.
For fun, but not for free. We leave that to Rocker boys.
He instantly turned his head towards Rogue when I mentioned Arasaka. Pays double your standard. It's important, money's no object. I don't think that's a very important decision, but you know what? I'm gonna go with it's important. Money's no object.
It's important. Name your price.
Ah. So you're either made of money, or you think we won't live to collect. Either way, Rocker, you're coming with us.
Got a deal, or guess I'll keep looking? Sure, got a deal.
Deal.
That it is. Urgent indeed.
Shit, Johnny. Didn't notice you had a fucking tail?
Mr. Silverhand.
Uh-oh.
You're coming with us.
Sure, can I finish my drink?
Sure. Let me just finish this.
That's gonna be bottle to the face, yep.
Won't be anything left to drape up.
Nice. Move out of the way!
Hey! Leave a little for me! Aren't you Mr. Popular?
That was really cool. The bottle to the face, like I instantly saw it coming when the option popped up. Love it. I'm glad that was the intent.
Yes! Fucking own it!
Taking heavy losses! Go, go, go!
Get back!
That reload is so cool.
Johnny?
I don't know, so many people.
Been missing this.
The reload is so cool.
Take cover!
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm assuming I can shoot this. Yeah, let's.
I'm impressed! Seriously!
The reload animation is so fucking cool with Johnny. Love it.
Get back! Fuck. Elevator now! Need to blow out of here, and quick! Hey! Leave a little for me!
One more. God damn it. There you go.
Sons of bitches.
Yep, get in.
It's gonna take much longer.
Got trouble in heaps.
There'll be more at the bottom. Bet you thou.
Okay, well, let's get ready for them then.
We're parked outside. You coming?
Thompson's waiting for me in the car.
Who?
Media, you wouldn't know it.
My hip fire has been pretty good.
Get back!
Got that, Kurt!
Oh, beautiful. God, I love this gun. Oh, send every stand!
That healer will come back. You'll be back.
Oh my god, that's a
Faster.
Porsche.
Move, go! What are you waiting for?
Hell
Get the
yeah.
hell away.
Nice.
We'll be right behind you.
I wonder if it's an early version of the one that I end up owning. No, not the same wheel, not the same model.
Arasaka!
Oh yeah,
They hit the car, we're fucked.
let me shoot them. Did she just call me a show-off?
I have no idea what the hell you saw.
Not half bad, Dad. Now what?
Gotta lose him, quick! Next right, take it!
Hanging in?
I mean, we're alive, right?
Think we're clear of him.
I'll park somewhere. We'll chat.
Yeah, Iron Core. I do like the, you know, I think the game's doing a great job at...
All right, so who we gotta pull out of Arasaka?
Alt Cunningham, net runner from ITS.
Oh. Yeah.
The tower. What's it taking her there?
Okay, that, oh, yeah, from Rogue there, that means one thing to me. Alt Cunningham was one of the women Johnny was banging behind her back when they were together. She's one of the three. Guaranteed. It's the only reason for that little, you know, the way she said that. But yeah, no, Iron Core, it's really cool how like your character gets better, but you also get better yourself. Like you can feel yourself understanding, you know, mastering sort of the game as you go, which is nice. The three that she knows of, yeah, exactly.
This gets better by the minute. How you want to play this? Either of you gonks got a plan?
Yep. Distract him. Make some noise.
We'll play a gig.
Set up right under Arasaka's windows and crank it loud. Blast the pains out. It'll be a gig to remember.
Oh man. That is the most stupid plan I've ever heard, but I love it.
We do not as yet have word on the exact number of people hurt in the riots. But our reporters are on the scene at Arasaka Tower. And they all agree. A psychoactive agent has been dispersed at the site, affecting those in the crowd.
All right.
Oh. Okay. Look at us. You recording all this?
You recording this whole thing?
Uh-huh. Why? Want to say a few words to the folks at home?
Do what you gotta do. Just stay out of my way.
Thompson. Know him well?
Not really.
No, why's it matter?
Don't like the guy? Don't trust him. And medias are bad luck.
What?
Bad luck. Say someone finds a tape later. A tape of us breaking into Arasaka Tower.
Worry about that if we make it out.
Come on, we don't have much time.
Dude, this is so badass. Look at this. Seriously. This looks like the inside of the you know, it could be the inside of the elevator before it opens in the Matrix and then they get out and just start shooting, right? Yeah, Rogue is so fucking cool. I love that the idea was to the whole plan was to have a show in front of Arasaka Tower to create a distraction, like a riot, right? Which I think is a great way of pushing Johnny's character at the same time. Just for future references, be careful with those sorts of comments, Drew, because that's a lot of foreshadowing for a single comment, right? It means that Santiago has more than this to his story, right? For all I know, he could get out of the elevator, get shot in the head, and that's it, right? You're removing that sort of tension from the character. So let's just not say anything about, you know, anything that could imply that there's more to anything that we're seeing. This is like Cyberpunk 2020 RPG session. Rocker Boy, a media, Solo Storm, a corporation. No. Soldier. Rocker Boy and the media, yeah. I'm still curious about Thompson's role in all this. It's strange. I'm letting the tension build a little bit there. Feeling it in my veins. Alright, Rogue, you ready? We're doing this? One, two, three, four.
Mainframe. Gotta find the mainframe.
Great. Now
Ready or not, here they come.
Someone take that position! Advance! Don't make yourself an easy target!
the doors. But now.
Give me a second. I'll get it open. Cover me.
Let's finish this quick. Get ready.
Got 4 and you.
Before headed our way.
Get ready.
He ducked just before I shot.
One. No surprise.
Ready or not, here they come.
You're declaring war on the whole court!
Oh shit.
Go, go, go!
Yeah, that gun's like a guaranteed one shot and everything. It's insane. Almost.
That went well. Guess you are useful sometimes.
Thank you. So are you. It's snowing again? Wait, where? And why can't it be here? I would love a little cold front again. Even he's jamming to the music. Even in death, you can't stop jamming to that track. Just making sure. Oh.
Let's finish this quick.
Man, that reload animation is so fucking cool. This looks like something out of Hackers, you know? We're here to find the mainframe, and you know, you have those huge server towers or whatever. Did I just one-shot that thing?
Gotta be around here somewhere.
Turrets, watch out.
Oh.
Let's finish this quick.
This is it. Fucking door's armored so thick we could use a tank. Solutions, anyone?
Well, let's look for one. Man, those scenes are so fucking great. Love it. Oh, am I gonna force it open? My mechanical hand? I guess so.
Let me try. Son of a bitch!
Oh shit!
Try this.
Ah. Now I see why we brought him along.
Love how they're hiding.
3, 2, 1.
Why did it have to be 3 seconds? Okay, if you have to arm an explosive manually, just make it more than 3 seconds. Come on. Dude. I'm pretty sure that's the sort of like a similar instruments to the one that they used on the scene when Saburo kills his father, right? I'm not sure exactly what kind of instrument it is. It could be a very processed, like, violin or something, but it sounds like one of those, like, Nordic instruments, right? It's a cello, you think? Yeah, I was thinking maybe it could be like, you know, one of those Nordic string instruments, like a tagelharpa or something like that, right? But yeah, very reminiscent to the stuff in Witcher 3 for sure, yeah. All I know is, it sounds good. Electric cello. Yeah, with a nice little amount of processing.
Watch out.
Oh.
Play? Me? Come on.
Okay. Oh no, it's Akira. We can fight a lot of goons. We're not ready to fight Akira. Of course, I'm talking about the anime Akira, right? I don't know about this guy. Jeez, I'm getting absolutely butchered right now. Okay, hold on. What the hell's going? Oh my god, it's alt. Huh? Did he? Oh, okay. Someone flashed him.
Fight! Join you in a sec!
Oh, I always forgot about that. I have that super cool fucking melee attack that I always forget about. Oh, you're not dead. That's unfortunate for you. So cool. Yeah, that melee attack is so amazing. I always forget about it. God, that reload animation is so fucking cool. Oh, good video game. Anyway. What are they doing? Are they forcing her to do some net running for them? Yeah, Credo, it's like the whole mag is unloaded, like in a sweeping motion. And it burns shit. And I don't know.
What do we do?
It reminds me of
This does not look good.
I know, it does not look good. It reminds me of like the gunblade fire function in Final Fantasy VIII, right? You slash and then you fire at the same time, and it bursts like a
Is that alt?
a volley of bullets on the enemy in close range. Sort of reminds me of that.
This does not look good.
Well, see, Stoner, now I have to look around and think about it, because you mentioned that.
Is that alt?
And my
What do we
brain is
do?
going to go into overthinking.
This does not look good.
Alright, let's go. Save alt. That's a very optimistic prompt. That's a very optimistic prompt right there.
Is that alt? What do we do? This does not look good.
Yeah, we'll get there. Chill. I'm thinking.
I would advise you not to disturb her.
What'd you do to Alt?
I put her to work on a project of a lifetime.
Get out of my way.
Okay then, I guess we're not talking. I put her to work on the project of a lifetime.
Alt.
Is she?
Uh-oh.
Alt, come on, don't do this. Fuck!
Johnny.
The hell are you doing? Are you still rolling?
This is all we can do now, my man. Show people the truth.
Won't change her. She's not.
Stop that! You have to kill him? We gotta go. Johnny! She's dead.
Spit it out before you burst.
Wow, you were a real douchebag. Love that this is an option. Ah, okay. So she's dead, huh? Project of a lifetime. Now that makes me wonder, because we know that they're trying to get to Johnny to try to get to her, which means whatever she was doing in Arasaka there was extremely important. Is it through the memory of Johnny being able to like get to this? Or is it because maybe she still exists somewhere in that space she was connected to, right? Maybe a situation where her body died, but her conscience, right, is sort of maintained in whatever space she was connected, and somehow Johnny is the key to ooh. Okay, I'm having a lot of thoughts here. What if Alt is Blackwall? And she's the one that's keeping the rogue AIs, you know, outside. I don't know. I mean, it seems pretty clear to me at this point that she's connected to the whole Bart Moss, rogue AIs, Soul Killer, all of that sort of that side of the story. That's pretty clear. I'm just not sure exactly in what way yet. And how getting to Johnny's engram and memories could lead to getting to her, wherever she is. Because the way they were talking about her previously in the game definitely sounded like she was still alive to me, right? It seemed that to me it sounded like she was still there. That's why I have that thought of her still existing in one form or another. Oh, that's not overthinking. That's just like that's the appropriate amount of thinking based on the amount of information we just received. I really did not expect her to just die there. Interesting. Whatever happened to Thompson? I'm still unsure about Thompson's role in that whole situation. And why we sort of... I mean, we worked with him because he's the person who saved us, and he was the only one who, you know... I guess he had the information we needed, right, about what happened, but... Still not sure what his whole deal was about. I mean, there's definitely merit in trying to get information to the people about what Arasaka is doing and all that. So that's okay. I don't have any other references to Thompson. It's not someone that I feel. Hold on. What was the name of that? I'm pretty sure I took a note at some point of someone who was doing some investigative journalism. Against Corpse. I'm just not sure if it was Thompson. Maybe I just didn't take a note, but I remember seeing his name here and there. Hi, Credo. Did you publish that scoop about AIs sending nukes? I fished out some like prime information for you there. I was really hoping it would be all over the news today. Yeah, interestingly, we didn't hear anything about that line of thinking after I, questioned the sources. Maybe we weren't meant to know. Maybe the information was too dangerous. That person didn't want us to be, to end up in a random accident, right? Anyway, whatever happened to Thompson?
Thompson. What happened to him?
Dunno. Never worked together again.
Maybe because you whooped his ass to make yourself feel better.
Guy was a vulture. Out to use Alt from the start. When Arasaka flatlined her, man, for him that was sprinkles, with the cherry on top. Fuck, he would have killed her himself if they hadn't. Just for his cockrod story.
I mean, you brought the guy there, Johnny. You have to accept that as well. The recording, Thompson never released it?
The recording. What did Thompson do with it? It ever get released?
Fuck no.
That's it? Fuck no? Okay. That doesn't tell us what happened to it, though, but... It is so tempting to call him out for being an absolute asshole. It is so tempting, but I feel like this is more interesting, right? This is on topic, let's say. And I feel like I should stay on topic here, rather than just call him out for being a fucking asshole. He probably doesn't give a shit. I could stay here all day, by the way. The music is so good. Those brain dances are like, well, this is not a brain dance technically, but like that whole system of being able to relive memories of people through that technology, which I'm sure brain dancing is really the same, right? Despite all the sort of deviant shit that you can do with it, deviant shit you can do with it, I would still enjoy that technology. Story I told is 100% true, creepy stuff. No, I don't doubt it. Yeah. Not 1 minute, Credo. I really wonder how they created those effects on the characters and all that. It's really unique. Very cool. All right, I think I don't want to call him out. I'm gonna go with never told me about Alt.
Never even told me half that about Alt.
Really? Any examples?
I don't know. That you were a couple? That she wrote Soul Killer? That she's dead? How the hell is she supposed to help us now? As a ghost?
She's not dead. Managed to escape.
Oh?
I saw the body.
Yeah, but it's not about the body, is
Alt
it?
fled.
Yeah.
Into the net.
Okay. So this confirms that she wrote Soul Killer. She's responsible for that. Why though? What was the purpose of that? Hold on. She wrote it. She died but escaped into the net. When'd you find that out, or bullshit? It's interesting how many similarities there are between this Alt story and some of the story, a part of the story in my first novel. A lot of similarities there. It's a bit different, like the you know, there's no like cyberspace or whatever, but the idea of the body being gone but the mind being sort of existing somewhere else. Very similar. Love it. Bullshit.
You're pushing bullshit. Heard more than my share of tales about runners who ran off to Never Never Netland. Just never thought you'd be the next to tell me one.
Don't need you to believe me, long as you do exactly what I say.
When'd you find it out?
When'd you find out?
When she made contact a little later.
And?
Oh
What'd she
shit.
say?
That she was a captive in the Arasaka subnet. But they couldn't hurt her. And she told me not to come looking for her.
That's why he did. That's why he went to Arasaka Tower, I think. "10 years later, right? That has to be connected." What's up, Dole Jamieson? How are you doing today? Sure, they made it legally distinct to cover themselves. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. They totally stole that idea from me. Hey, listen, my book released before Cyberpunk, so if it ever goes to court, I think I'm winning. She told me not to come looking for her. Isn't Cyberpunk based off of a book? I mean, it was a tabletop RPG, right? Created in the 80s. Now, the specific story of the game, I don't know if it's based on like existing, like an existing plot, or if they made it especially for the game. That much I don't know. I'm pretty sure they made it specifically for the game, like the actual plot, right? But what's up, Totem Waffle? Told me not to come looking for her. Why?
What Why?
This one time she wanted me to just let it go. Because enough people had died for nothing already.
And what did you do? You went there and tried to blow it up, didn't you? Didn't you?
So, what did you do?
Got my hands on 2 thermonuclear charges.
Yep.
Then headed back to Arasaka Tower.
Yep. Oh my lord, dude. What a story. Right, Celia, yeah. The Voodoo Boys believe Alt's beyond the Blackwall. Right. And Rogue followed him again, yeah. Yeah. And actually, maybe led to his death, right? In many ways. Which makes me wonder, in fact. But that's some big, you know, speculation, of course, but it makes me wonder if Rogue, at that point, isn't in cahoots with Arasaka. There's a few reasons why I'm skeptical about that. She could have been leading Johnny there as a way to sort of, you know, basically give him to Arasaka. Because maybe they were trying to get Johnny as a sort of key to find Alt, which they were still looking for, I guess. And also remains the question how she made it out, right? Like, how did she escape that whole fucking situation? I don't fully remember the first scene with Johnny when we're trying to escape and all that. I don't remember if we see exactly how Rogue gets out of this with the heli and all that. I'm gonna have to watch that scene on one of my VODs again. It was one of the early VODs, so I should be able to find it very easily. In fact, I think the VOD starts with the Johnny sequence, so it should be easy to find again. But I'm gonna have to watch that again off stream and take some notes. But yeah, I'm really curious about potentially Rogue being in cahoots with Arasaka, at least on that one instance, right? I don't know. Maybe she's corrupt. Maybe that's how you survive as a fixer in this 2077 world. You have to have corpo backing, right? As a sort of protection. I'm not sure. There could be something there. We'll see. A lot of post-2020 Cyberpunk stories written by Mike Pondsmith in collaboration with CDPR. Oh, right, the creator of the original RPG worked on the story with them. Interesting. Is that why it's so good? They have an actual writer working with them? He was very closely attached to the game. Was more of a consultant. That's fair. Fair. What's up, Sikora? I mean, consultant can be more than good enough, right? He was a consultant to keep the story within the confines of the world he created. Sure, sure. I like that. I think that's great. And it probably also helps a lot for like I'm putting myself in the shoes of the writers of the game, right? Having someone who knows the world and knows where the limits are and knows the rules and all of that can be incredibly stimulating to sort of force you to find solutions and answers that you wouldn't otherwise if you had more freedom, so to speak. Restrictions can be great for good creativity, good art. Yeah. It is a broad term, that's true, yeah, but I don't know, I mean, it's hard to know without having been there, right? Exactly to which extent he contributed, but I like that he was involved. Just the knowing that he was involved makes me feel pretty good. I like it. And I mean, you know, outside of how this was created, they've done a good job. Like, the narrative in this game has been pretty excellent. And I did not expect that going in, so... Because I wasn't too high on you know, The Witcher in general. Like, the CDPR work in the past hasn't convinced me very much, so... I don't know, my expectations were low, I will be honest. And damn, I mean, it's delivered well above and beyond what I was hoping for. Characters are amazing. The whole narrative, just pacing and the way it's structured is really well done. Headed back to Arasaka Tower, and Rogue went with you again.
And Rogue went with you again.
I paid her well.
Said to yourself, she was the best. Had her pick of contracts. But for some strange-ass reason, she took a job from a rocker with a death wish. A rocker forever getting his ass beat by Arasaka.
Different times, kid. Back then, mercs didn't normally sell out to corpse. All you had to do was yell, "Let's fuck up Arasaka," and every last one would choose their pants. Rogue included.
Johnny seems to be trusting Rogue. I don't. I think there was some shenanigans there. I think Rogue betrayed Johnny on this second Arasaka job. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's my suspicion right now. Yes, Hila. Yeah, I never got to that, but I hear some good things for sure. Some parts of Witcher 3 were written well. Yeah, I think there's some interesting sub-stories in The Witcher 3. I never felt like I've mentioned that in the past, right? I never felt connected to what was happening, which was a big issue for me. I felt like I was a bit of an observer in this whole world. But yeah, no, there were some pretty interesting stories, I will say. I will agree. The Baron questline was pretty decent. It definitely triggered some interesting conversations on stream, that's for sure. With many people defending the Baron and his behavior and, you know, his character. And me being very much on the side of not feeling any sort of sympathy for the character and thinking that there was absolutely no redemption on his part. That was funny, but obviously, you know, maybe different outcomes, right? Of how you play the game and different situations can lead to different characterization of the Baron, right? But in my story, in my version of it at least, there was no redemption whatsoever. It was just a piece of shit through and through. Yeah, I mean, I understand that idea, Current and Scylla, but I don't think it makes for a very interesting narrative. You want your protagonist to have stakes, right, in the story. I don't know. It's really big in Poland. DPR made those games for the Polish market first and foremost. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't mean much to me. I don't know. I don't understand it, I guess. Yeah, I mean, at the end of it all, Scylla, it's completely subjective, right? I mean, I don't pretend that I'm holding some kind of truth there. It's just how I felt about it, right? It just didn't work for me. Sometimes it is just what it is, right? And there's nothing to do about that. But yeah, when it comes to Cyberpunk, man, so far it's almost, you know, almost batting 100%. I'm just, everything feels important and meaningful to me. Whatever I do in this game, it always feels like it has a purpose. I feel connected to the character, to the world. Like, every side character is fascinating to me. I want to know more about them. I want to keep hanging out with them and doing things. And the main story has all those interesting themes, and there's now this whole alt situation with Johnny is diving into some themes that I'm really interested in, and this whole, like, some sort of desperate romantic quest to save your you know, the love of your life or whatever. It's such an interesting, like, I really feel for Johnny, and as a you know, as an extension of my character almost, which is what it is, right? We're sort of becoming the same person. And at the same time, there's my own character and his own, you know, thoughts and his relationship with Johnny himself, and then the other characters around. Like, it creates such a nice tapestry of character arcs and themes, and I cannot wait to see where this game goes. Honestly, if it keeps up that level of quality, it's definitely gonna be up there in my favorite games of all time. Probably, it could, again, like I've said, it could be top 5, honestly, at this point. It's on track to get up there. But they're gonna have to stick the landing. They're gonna have, it's gonna have to keep that quality all the way through, right? And we also have a DLC that's gonna happen at some point, I'm sure. We'll, you know, at some point we'll have to engage with that. I've heard some good things about the DLC, so I'm pretty optimistic, but who knows? Netwatch could have tracked Alt down by now.
How do you know Alt's still around? It's been half a century, but you've spent cloistered in Mikoshi. Netwatch could have hunted her down years ago.
Oh, they tried, believe me, but their tiny corporate brains can't handle a free AI that knows how people think. They were busy looking for her in the Crystal Palace while she was building the Ghost City for Kang Tao.
Okay, that is a lot of information right there. Hold on. They were busy looking for her in the Crystal Palace while she was building the Ghost City for Kang Tao. I wonder how that relates to Kang Tao working with Anders Hellman. Because we know he was working with them. I'm not sure what for. want to take a few notes on this. Mention in relation to all Netwatch looking for her in Crystal Palace. Meanwhile, she was building Ghost City Tower. The Voodoo Boys believe Alt's beyond the Blackwall.
Voodoo Boys think they know where she is, beyond the Blackwall.
Where nobody can touch her.
Brigitte's primed to go there, break through. Just to contact Alt, talk to her.
Ka-ching.
Okay, I feel like we're getting. I'm starting to feel like sort of the, you know, like the everything sort of focusing. Narratively speaking, I feel like we're about to soon get some revelations about what people are actually looking for and what they're trying to do. It's all, I feel like it's gonna coalesce into like one coherent story at some point. Return to BBS.
A moment.
All right. Felt like more than a moment.
Sure felt like more than a moment. Saw a good chunk of Johnny's life. And Alt.
It is possible. Data connected to Alt are linked to a strong memory trace in the construct. Very strong. These memories must have evoked a powerful emotional response, then projected onto your consciousness.
Emotion, yeah. Plenty of that.
What's the construct's condition?
Construct, what kind of shape's it in?
Enough data is uncorrupted to convince Alt it is authentic.
What the hell does that mean?
Enough is uncorrupted to convince Alt it is authentic.
Construct, what kind of shape's it in?
Okay.
Enough data is uncorrupted to convince Alt it is authentic.
So what they're trying
What
to
the hell
do...
does that mean?
I think what they're trying to do here... Again, that was my suspicion, but it's getting more precise. They're trying to pretend Johnny is trying to cross the Blackwall to find Alt. And that's the key. I think Alt has some control over the Blackwall and what gets in and what gets out somehow. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but I think she has some control. Again, I think my theory that maybe Alt herself is the Blackwall still stands. I think there's still some merit to that. But in any case, even if she's just hiding behind it, if maybe she's the one who corrupted the AIs and one of them turned into the Blackwall, which is what we've heard, right? One of the Blackwall is one of the AI, what they would call a traitor, the other AIs, right? Stopping them from escaping again, the rogue AIs. So if Alt's in there with them, I think she has control over who gets in and whatnot. And I think what they're trying to do is pretend that Johnny's trying to reach her so that she will let him in. There's a few holes to that idea. Is that apparently Alt herself asked Johnny not to come and look for her, right? So maybe she wouldn't want to open the door for him. I'm also wondering, what is Alt doing beyond the Blackwall, if that's really where she is? Is she sort of preparing a massive revolution with the rogue AIs? Like she's building an army of rogue AIs and is gonna take over the rest of the world after that. I don't know. A lot of ideas, potential stories where it could go. So, did it work?
So, did it work?
Yes. We extract the necessary fragment of Silverhand's engram. We are ready now to make contact with Alt. First, we must dive deeper.
Oh shit. We're not done, huh? God damn, what is happening? Look at this. Holy crap. Is this is this the end of Interstellar? Yeah, no, I get that, Sila. Yeah. You know, it's always the difference between explaining a character and justifying a character, right? The Baron's very much explainable. He is, however, not justifiable, I think. But yeah, Aryan King? I didn't mind that. I thought that was a pretty decent take on the theme altogether. I mean, I guess, you know, I think it's fair to feel like you wanted Interstellar to be something different. I think that's a fair assessment, right? It was just not, it was not the movie that it wasn't the movie you thought it was. But it is definitely a movie about love. Yes, that's the main theme of the story. And I enjoyed how it dealt with it. I thought it was interesting. I definitely liked Interstellar through and through.
Beyond, they are
oh my sh...
Beyond Blackwall.
Oh.
Few have gone through to the other side. And none have yet returned.
Oh, dude, that was sick.
She will be the first.
She will be the first to return. Alt. Beyond the Blackwall. That transition was absolutely sick. Holy crap. Wait, what? Why is this? Okay, this is an interesting thing. Hold on. I can make that work again. Yes. The camera is slightly behind, like, positioned behind your actual point. Like, how do I explain this? Your camera position is a physical thing in the world, right? So when I turn around, I actually get closer to Brigitte. And so it triggers the dialogue. That's funny. With the way it's like programmed. Funny. What's up, Battered? How are you doing today? Tokuman, good to see you. Technical shit, I love it. Yeah, I always like when you can tell like that the, you know, the point of view of your character, the camera, quote unquote, is like a physical thing, and you can, when you move it around, you can feel like it's the distance relative to object actually changes, even though you're not moving yourself. Always funny. There's a few games, especially in third-person games, that happens a lot when you turn your camera and you can tell that sound is based on the position of the camera and not the character. I don't know if you've experienced that sometimes. And then you turn the camera and you can tell like sounds getting closer or further based on how you rotate the camera. Even though the volume of the sound, right, the distance of the sound towards your character should be based on the position of the character. And they get it almost right because like obviously the like sound orientation should be based on the camera. Otherwise it sort of like creates that weird distortion with your perception of the game. So it needs to be based on the camera, like you rotate the camera, the sound rotates, that makes sense, even in a third-person game. But the distance should always be based on your character. Otherwise you get those moments where you turn the camera and you suddenly hear less of something that's in the direction you're looking for, which makes no sense. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. Let's not ruin this amazing moment with technical shit. So the Blackwall, I love that it's like actually... Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh my god, that thing is alive. Again, we talked yesterday about the... you know, the sort of similarities with Game of Thrones, right? A Song of Ice and Fire. With the wall keeping like the White Walkers, the rogue AIs on the other side, right? This here makes it even more similar, sort of like seeing the wall, like you get that feeling of... I do love what she just said about nobody ever coming back from the other side, right? Even though people have maybe explored the other side to try and see what happened there, nobody has come back. I do like that. Again, a lot of similarities with my first published novel, with the idea of trying to reach the afterlife, if it exists, and the idea that nobody can come back from it, except maybe that one character that you're trying to, you know, bring back from there. With corporations obviously being very interested if should that technology be actually feasible, right? If there can be proof that this is possible, obviously you know, corporations would be very interested in it. So there's this whole sort of juxtaposition of the themes here is making it very interesting to me. I love that. Oh, that's interesting, Sila. I actually didn't read it that way, but now that you mention it, which you shouldn't have, but now that you mention it, yes, that's probably what it is. I didn't read it that way. I wasn't thinking about what it meant. Looks like solar flares. Yeah, a little bit. Or those, how do you call them? Coronal ejections or something? I don't remember the technical term, but create those arches of plasma and then they break and it like sends matter into the universe. Well, the system, more than, well, technically the universe, but... Yeah, that too, Rian King. That was my first instinct actually. It was like it looks like sound waves, but yeah, coronal mass ejections. Yes, but yeah, my first thought was sound waves for sure. Some frequencies of some kind. So you don't actually know what's on the other side, huh? Yeah, just like black holes. Nobody ever... Well, I mean, nobody even got in one, but if something gets in, it doesn't get out. So we don't know what's exactly in there. This is such an interesting visual. Probably a nightmare for epileptic people, but... What's up, Trim? How are you doing today? Audio has this great aquatic quality to it, very haunting. It reminds me of Returnals. Like sort of visual and sound effects. Returnal had a lot of like similar looking and sounding stuff. Yeah. What's up, Dampin? How are you doing today? The visual effect of beginning and ending brain dances on the release, that was true nightmare. Oh yeah, high speed? Huh. I'm gonna have, once I'm done with the game, I'm gonna have to look up what that looked like initially. Yeah. Obviously I haven't seen it, right? But Subnautica vibes, yes, Aladino. Man, I'm looking forward to playing Subnautica in the near future. It's gonna be a good time. I hope. Yes, Aladino, maybe so. In a few weeks, any day now, right? Yeah, just a couple more Cyberpunk streams. This is probably not gonna last another month, right? I think it might actually, but who knows. So you don't actually know what's on the other side, huh?
So, actually, you've got no idea what's beyond that thing.
But we will know soon.
And these shapes I'm seeing.
Wild, unfettered AI.
Ah.
Searching for a passage.
Well, there you go. We just needed to be more patient. Now we have the answer. See, I would have freaked out. On that line right there, that would have blown my mind. I would have been like, oh shit! And instead I'm like, oh. Yeah, no, absolutely, sadly, no. Absolutely. Before you cross the Blackwall, remove the construct.
I held up my end of ordeal. Your turn. Before you pass through that wall, I want Johnny's psyche removed.
We will not pass through. You will take the code to the other side.
Oh shit! Hold up. I mean, it makes sense. I'm not completely surprised, but... I mean, it is true that I am the one carrying Johnny in my mind, right? So if I need to identify myself as such to pass the wall, which again leads me to believe that Alt is waiting for Johnny in some way, or is controlling the wall in a way that makes it possible for Johnny to go through. Then it makes sense that I would be the one going through, right? Like, Brigitte probably couldn't. Although, I mean, the whole idea was that she would extract a little part of it and then go with that. I don't know. Yeah, Dempin, 2 of them actually, yeah. I have 2 published novels out there. And my publisher's been desperately waiting for more. And I haven't been delivering anything in a long time. Yeah, my last one was published in 2021. Yeah. For publisher, they'll be fine. What's up, Soro? How are you doing? Can he see you playing Cyberpunk 2077? Well, I don't think they care very much, but it's fine. There's no, I don't have any deadlines or anything. It's not like I'm, you know. Whenever I have something, they'll be happy to read it. So. What's up, Zimstang? Did I say hi to you twice? I think I may have. I wonder if the idea here is that they never wanted to extract anything from my mind, right? Because I was thinking when they were saying like they wanted to extract a little part of it and you know, like keep a like sort of a like get a proper part of Johnny's engram and personality and then use that to get to Alt. It always seems a little iffy, so I wonder if maybe the idea was that they never wanted to remove anything from my brain or whatever. They just wanted me to be there to be the one carrying it through the wall. Why is everyone manipulating me? Why is everyone just not telling me the truth here? Am I just a pawn? I got a raccoon in my garden. It's climbing a tree like 3 meters away from a window. Never saw one that close. Oh, nice. Can it... I mean, raccoons are cute and everything, but can they not do like a bunch of damage? If you sort of let them be around your house. They're invasive. They get into the trash, yeah. Prophet Gary tried to speak the truth to you, but you was blind, I guess so. I still need to do a job for him, so maybe we'll get there. I should have guessed.
Fuck. Might have guessed. Never had any intention of helping me, did you?
It does not matter anymore.
Sure.
You will bring all to its end.
Now it doesn't matter, right? Easy for you to say now. What a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, as soon as I'm in there and I have no other choice because they're, you know, they're the ones controlling me right now. I literally could not wake up if they don't wake me up, right? Probably, so... I should have seen this coming. Should have seen this coming. Fucking hell. Steal eggs from birds, which isn't good. Many cats here already, and birds shouldn't get purged. They keep insects away. Yeah, no, I mean, it's a fine equilibrium, right? Alright, I mean, it's not like I have a choice.
Don't got much for options, do I?
Ale.
Ale, which means go. And Eol. Touch the Blackwall. Are those all the people that used to be outside? Yeah, they are. Alright, well, Brigitte. Wish me luck, I guess. Please wait 10 minutes more. What if I did? Are you being sarcastic with me right now, Jamie? Dear chat, respect the process. Thank you, Fishboy. Started showing up 5-10 years ago. 3-4 years, they're more common. See them like once every other month. I'm back from the night out. Yeah, I don't know. I'm with Soro. I don't know if I've seen any raccoons in Switzerland ever. We have beavers here, which I wasn't aware were, you know, could be found in Switzerland. There literally are, I mentioned that the other day, but there's literally beavers down the river near my home, like 5-minute walk away from here, building a dam and everything, which is wild to me. I have to go there one of these days and take some pictures. My old apartment, they were trying to catch outdoor cats to get them fixed. I went out the next morning, no cats were trapped, but raccoon just looking at me. Beavers getting mad at you and slapping their tails in the water. They do that? Oh my god. I really need to go see those beavers. Yeah, no, I mean, same salad, you know. I legitimately didn't think beavers were just hanging out. Like, much less 5 minutes away from my home, building a dam on the stream we have here. Just wild. I don't know, I mean, you know, I always figured beavers were only like in Canada or something. North America. Potentially Northern Europe, right? But I guess here we are. Groundhogs, weren't you? I'm not sure if we have groundhogs, but probably in the Alps, right? But not exactly where I am. No. Beaver this. Are you pointing to your crotch right now, Kimmy? Are you doing this properly? I am? Perfect. Groundhogs are everywhere in the mountains? Yeah, no, probably, yeah. I had a meeting with a moose a while back. 5 meter close before we noticed each other. I learned that I lean more towards a flight response that day. I mean, mooses are huge, aren't they? I've never seen one, obviously, but I hear they're pretty fucking big. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I would probably run away very quickly myself. I think fighting was definitely not the play there, Mopa. I'm from Argentina. Someone got the fantastic idea to bring up beavers to the forests in the south. Now we don't know how to eradicate them. Moose are nature's I will end you animal that look mountable. Can you ride a moose into battle? Okay, I've never seen, I will say, I've never seen a story where there's people riding moose into battle. If that exists, please give me a reference. I need to witness that, or read it, or watch it, or play it. Regardless. I want some moose riding warrior fiction. Needs to happen. Riding a moose is the battle? Okay, fair. Yeah, maybe you don't need to ride them. Maybe you just let them go and they just fuck shit up, right? You can ride a moose in WoW, but I'm not sure that counts. I don't think it should. You can probably ride anything in WoW at this point, right? Nothing is safe from becoming a mount in World of Warcraft. Alright. I'm gonna touch the wall. I think it's time. I think I'm mentally ready to see what's on the other side. How do I cross over?
How do I get to the other side? Brigitte.
Oh shit. Am I already there? Oh, that's sick. Yep. I'm on the other side. You can see the wall is acting in a different direction. Oh my god, that is terrifying. Oh my god, that... Okay, that sound does something to my spine. I don't understand what it is. It's triggering some weird reactions in my body. Like... Currently my hair's standing on my arm and there's something like that's acting in my spine. This is very weird. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Why is this creating like such a physical effect on me? There's one of the sounds that, like, every time, like, sends it... Ooh. It's ASMR I can get behind. Ah, yeah, it's this one. Holy crap, what the fuck? It sounds like a lot of sludge do metal with industrial to me, really? What an interesting sound design. Ooh, okay. Alt?
Alt.
Johnny,
Oh my god, she's so tall.
you cannot remain here.
Alt Cunningham.
Alt. What's going on?
Oh shit. Did she completely knock us out of the system? Holy crap, dude. Okay. What is going on? Oh, damn. That little melody there? This is so well done. It feels so weird. Like, completely alien, that sort of world and the way it's represented and all that. Love it.
We will talk here.
Relax. Let me handle it.
This is Arasaka's...
Johnny.
Came through the Blackwall to meet me. That mean we're good? Things are chill between us?
I have recognized your engram code, but I do not know why you are here.
To give you a chance to pay me back for getting you out of Arasaka Tower. V, this is Alt. Best net runner Night City's ever seen. Alt, this is V. You need to save his life.
Giant, tall, Alt Cunningham. This better not awaken anything in me.
Your appearance here, an unnecessary risk.
I don't need more kings. The giant woman.
Your projection in cyberspace. It's interesting.
Huh.
What do you expect from me? This I can't fathom.
She's the first character in the game to have that many lines while I wait to pick an answer. Man, she even looks cool as a sort of digital construct or whatever she is right now. What did you do with Brigitte?
What did you do with Brigitte? She's still alive?
Yes, but she is not needed at the moment. What do you want?
Oh man, I don't know how I feel about this. Are we sure about that, Johnny? Like,
Your projection in cyberspace. It's interesting.
you know what vibe she's giving off right now? And again, that's, you know, complete speculation on my part. She's giving off very big main antagonist sort of vibe right now. I wouldn't be surprised if this is
Your
the
appearance
ultimate...
here, an unnecessary risk.
If this is ultimately like the, you know, the main villain of the game somehow. This is giving very strong you know, I'm gonna fuck shit up energy. Kerrigan, yeah, not really Kerrigan. I don't know what I don't know if I'm thinking about something in particular, but like the energy that I'm getting here is very much like I turn to the dark side and I'm gonna absolutely fuck your shit up as soon as I have a chance.
What do you expect from me? This I can't fathom.
But maybe not. Maybe not. I'm just... What's the price I gotta pay for you to save my life? The relic is killing me. What's the price I gotta pay for you to save my life, or the relic is killing me? I mean, I think this is implied in the first question, so I'm gonna go with that. Thank you, $10. This is why I wasn't bothered by the industrial ASMR horror. Alt's giantess hotness distracted me. Alright, now we know Rian King has a thing for tall ladies.
Cyberspace. It's interesting.
What's up, Unique? How are you doing today? Oh yeah, I'm definitely not asking anything. I'm never asking chat when it comes to the game's story or mechanics or whatever. I have a thing for ladies in general. I see. Is there a name for this? Like the, you know, the kink of people who are into like giants. I know there's like the vor thing, but that's more like being eaten alive, right? Is there a thing for like, you know, large people? Macrophilia. Is that actually it? Troubleshooting? Shooting? You're not aware? Giantess is a... No, I know it's a kink. I'm just not sure if there's a word for it. Like a, you know, a term for that specific kink subculture. Macrophilia. Okay. Fair. Alright. People have kinks about being eaten alive. Man, I'm centered and I thought I was... Oh yeah, look up vor. Like the vor king. Kink, sorry. Is a big thing. I don't understand it. I don't really get it, I don't think. But, yeah. Tall giant ladies? I think I don't necessarily relate with it, but I think I get it. I think it's a maybe a subset of like the domination stuff, right? Which this one I can very much relate with. But subset, yeah, probably.
Your projection in cyberspace. It's interesting.
But yeah, anyway, Rian King, thank you for sharing your macrophilia with us. But yeah, this whole image there, like the visually, this is striking. Like the colors and just the way it looks, it's so fucking great. Alright, tell me, what's the price I gotta pay for you to save my life?
To save my life? What's it gonna cost?
Netwatch propaganda has been effective. Do you see me as a demon who requires a pact signed in blood?
I mean... I feel like I'm getting called out there. I was just saying that she looked like an evil figure.
Your appearance here,
you know,
unnecessary risk.
I was like legitimately just saying like, oh well, I mean, she is giving like strong antagonistic vibes, and then she's like, wait, do you see me as a demon, you know? And I'm like, oh. What's up, Kimiaro? How are you doing today?
What do you expect from me? This I can't fathom.
I don't know who you are. I just want to survive, live on. I mean, I that is true. I don't really know who she is.
Got no clue who you are now. Know a little about who you were. And Johnny, that he was important to you. Well, I'm no one. So I'm asking, what's it gonna cost?
I cannot help you.
Can't or won't?
Can't. To attempt to do so, I would need access to more advanced technology.
Oh, boy.
Your appearance here, an unnecessary risk.
You created Soul Killer.
What? But it's your tech. You created Soul Killer.
The program I created has little in common with how Arasaka has since repurposed it.
Fine, so how about Mikoshi? That advanced enough for you?
If I could gain access to Mikoshi, it would cease to exist.
Good, we can work with that. We'll get you inside Mikoshi and you'll help V. Deal?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. If she gets into Mikoshi, it would cease to exist.
It's interesting.
So, like, how would that help us, though? It's almost
Your appearance here,
the way she phrased that, right? If I
unnecessary
get access to Mikoshi, it would cease to exist. That almost makes it sound like she's sort of a, like those rogue AIs or whatever she is, if she's part of them or just a separate thing. It almost feels like she's like digital antimatter, right? And if it touches something on the other side of the wall, it sort of cancels it out, right?
In cyberspace. It's interesting.
Which I'm not sure it's what actually happens, because antimatter both would cancel each other out, right? But City's best runner can break into Mikoshi on her own.
Best runner Night City's ever seen can't bust into Mikoshi on her own?
I am a well-known threat there. They have a layer of black ice with my name on it. Literally.
Kinda like a custom-made prison jumpsuit.
I refuse to be caged in there ever again.
So what can you do for me exactly?
What can you do for me exactly? Everyone I've met so far said I'm too far gone.
By everyone, you mean Hellman? Saburo's personal ass munch?
With the Soul Killer resident inside Mikoshi, I will create a construct of you, then disentangle your neural network from Johnny's. I shall then inject your engram back into your mortal form.
Oh shit. So basically she wants to do what they did to Johnny.
Your appearance here,
and then re-inject myself into my body, right? Like, they want to do exactly what they did to Johnny, like extract our minds, digitize our minds, separate Johnny's and mine, and then re-inject mine into my body.
What do you expect from me? This I can't fathom.
Sounds like a great plan. I don't know. I'm not an expert, but that sounds risky. Yeah, kinda. So you gotta kill me to save me.
So, you'll save my life, but flatline me along the way.
Your consciousness, neural engrams, will be recorded as data. The rest will cease to exist.
Sure.
The rest?
The soul. I did not grant the program its name, but Soul Killer does precisely what it promises to do.
Christ, I don't want to listen to this bullshit. V just hops back into his body, right? Nothing changes.
Everything changes. You know this well.
Yeah, can we hold on? Can we talk about that soul thing again?
Your projection in cyberspace.
So,
let me
you'll save my life, but flatline
get over this again
along the way.
Your consciousness, neural engrams, will be recorded as data.
Right.
The rest will cease to exist.
Okay.
The rest?
The soul. I did not grant the program its name, But Soulkiller does precisely what it promises to do.
Christ, I don't want to listen to this bullshit. V just hops back into his body.
I think there's something interesting here.
Everything changes. You know this well.
I think Johnny's reaction here is he doesn't like the idea of he's not really himself anymore, right?
What do you expect from
He's
me?
just like a residue
This I can't fathom.
of who he was when he had a soul. That's sort of the implication. Doesn't have a soul anymore. He's just a fucking bunch of data in a body. And so I think his reaction of being like, oh, I don't want to listen to this bullshit is like, come on, like, are you telling me that I'm not really me anymore, right? I'm just a bunch of data. I think he doesn't like that idea that he lost his soul along the way, right? And that there's no repairing that, I guess. There's no fixing that. This is interesting.
What do you expect from me? This I can't fathom.
At least she's honest. Yeah, sure. But yeah, it brings the interesting question of what does that change, right? How is it going to be different? And that's what Johnny brings up, right? He's like, but you know, you're still yourself and that's it, right? You are still you. You are a bunch of data. But no, she brings up the point that it changes everything. And you know this. I'm not sure exactly what that means yet. What does it change? What do you... What is the importance of the soul, I guess, in this sort of context there?
Your appearance here, an unnecessary risk.
I guess we'll find out, right? I'm sure there's going to be more of a theme going forward. Okay, so we got a plan.
Right, so we got a plan.
But how will you reach Mikoshi? I've created armies that failed to breach it.
They were children of the net. There's your problem. We're banking on the human factor. We'll crack a window, slip you into Mikoshi.
We'll crack a window, slip you into Mikoshi. How does that, like, how are we doing this exactly? Like, I'm talking physically there. And by physically, I mean it could, you know, digitally included. Like, what exactly are we doing?
Your projection in cyberspace. It's interesting.
Johnny gets going, exaggerates sometimes.
Johnny, embellishes, in case you hadn't noticed. You don't trust him, which is fine. But you have my word, we'll slip you inside Mikoshi while keeping you out of harm's way.
I believe this human factor and I have things in common.
Are we agreed then?
So, we agreed?
Yes, we are agreed. Find a path into Mikoshi. I shall prepare a program to help you navigate the local net.
How will I contact you once I'm ready?
This is a BBS address. It will be our secure communication channel.
Voodoo Boys, what about them?
They shall let you pass unharmed. Those were our terms.
Cold water, huh?
So you managed to survive.
Dude, it feels like it's been so long since I've been in the real world. It almost feels weird now to be back. I have a bad feeling about this. I'm gonna say it now. And you guys can't react to what I'm about to say, of course. But you know, we'll see. I just want it to be on the record. I have a very bad feeling about this. This whole plan, bringing Alt to Mikoshi, I have a feeling that's exactly what Arasaka wants. I have a feeling this is a trap. I have a feeling this is gonna backfire. I'm not sure if this is what Alt wants. I'm not sure if she's like using us to get there, or if it's separate, but I have a feeling as soon as we get Alt in there, some shit's gonna hit the fan. I don't know if it's gonna be Arasaka taking control over her, if it's gonna be the Blackwall falling and like Rogue Eyes being, you know, sort of released is the word I was looking for, but I feel like something's gonna... Yeah. I have concerns, let's put it this way. So you managed to survive. Well, it will be interesting to see how your deal works out.
Be interesting to see how your deal with Alt works out. Won't be easy to dupe her. And I'm not sure you guys know another way to operate.
You dare now to lecture me?
You wear black shirts most of the week. I only wear black shirts on stream, mostly. For the, you know, aesthetic, I guess. As soon as the stream's over, I remove the black tee and I just wear something else. But I do wear, like if I'm going out or something, I'm mostly wearing black most of the time. At least t-shirts or sweaters or whatever. Do you have any silly shirts you like with a frog or something on it? I have a few, you know, I have a few things that you wouldn't expect necessarily. In my mind, you only wear black clothes ever. Hey, if we, you know, if we ever meet in real life, I promise you I'll write something. I'll wear something black so you're not thrown off. Assuming you have some band t-shirts? Not anymore. I used to when I was younger, yeah. Stream goes off, polo goes on. You will never see me wear a polo. I can say that with certainty. Has it happened in the past? Yes. It will never happen again. Hold on, let me go back to what she was saying.
Which is fine.
You dare.
Interesting to see how your deal with Alt works out. Won't be easy to dupe her. And I'm not sure you guys know another way to operate.
You dare now to lecture?
I'd rather just settle the score.
Think I'd rather give you your due. That'll have a better shot.
Enough. Alt can protect you in her realm, but here and now, you are in mine.
Why would I draw my weapon? Chill. I mean, they sort of betrayed me, yes, but we're cool. I'm not about to kill them. I mean, let's look at this reasonably, right? Let's be reasonable. I mean, the only thing I can hold against them is that they've sort of manipulated me and betrayed me a couple times. But here's the thing, I'm not sure what they're getting out of this, though. I'm still not sure exactly what their deeper motivations are. And I'm not sure if it's because I missed something or if it's because it's not clear yet. Alright, Iron Core, have a good one. Enjoy the words. Let's see. Going to my notes a little bit right now. Hold on. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna take a very short break. I need to hit the... I've been holding it in for a few minutes now. I need to go use the restroom real quick. And I'm probably gonna open my window because it's getting very warm in here. So I'll take a 2-3 minute break. Right? Maybe I'll grab a little snack on the way up. Who knows? And then I'll make that decision and we'll move forward with the game. And it's been a whole lot of... quite a bit of progress. Not at a breakneck pace, but we've made significant progress in the past couple days. Anyway. I'll... thank you everyone for being here. I'll be back in 3 minutes. More or less. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy yourselves in chat, but not too much. Alright, thank you for your patience, everybody. Did it? What's up, Charlie? Welcome in. Also, Flying Elf Monkey from earlier. What's up, what's up? Alright, let me think. So. Do I have anything in here? I don't think I actually...
At all times. The interface will adjust the... Yes.
So this is what leads into...
Alt.
Hold on.
Should only take...
Yeah, that's the flashback, and that's... Yeah, okay. I've personally been very impatient. Well, that's on you, Tim Stang. Okay, so going back to the beginning of all this. I remember, I think it was a... I wish I had saved that. I think it was the conversation with Placide. Was it with Placide, or was it the beginning of the conversation with Brigitte, maybe? It was during yesterday's stream, right? Something about... them being afraid. You know, we were talking about the White Walkers comparison, right? This is like a Song of Ice and Fire. They're afraid of the ultimate release of the rogue AIs. They're afraid the Blackwall is eventually going to fall, and that the AIs are going to come through. And I don't quite understand why they were trying, because, right, up until this point it was like, okay, we need you to access, we need Johnny's, like, we need the chip. They tried to get the chip through Evelyn, and now they're trying to get the chip through me. We need to get in contact with Alt. And I'm not so sure exactly what the plan was, because like, suddenly right now they're like, okay, well, I mean, you know, suddenly I'm free to go, and we're gonna go do our old plan, but like, what's your plan? What's your situation in this, Brigitte? Right? Did you wanna? Didn't you want to make a deal with Alt? And what's the nature of the deal? And my only sort of the only thing I can understand from this, and maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. The game's not very specific when it comes to explaining what's actually happening here. It goes back to what I was saying when I was inside the cyberspace. It feels like Alt is part of those rogue AIs. She said, you know, I've raised an army. It almost feels like Alt herself is creating those rogue AIs, or stirring them up, or whatever. Again, I'm not sure about the Bartmoss situation that sort of like released all those AIs to destroy the net and all that. I wonder if Alt was involved in that as well. I'm sure we'll learn more about what exactly happened later in the game, but it feels like Alt definitely has control over the wall and the AIs. That you know, that's the reason why Johnny was able to go through, is because she let it happen, right? So the only explanation I can come up with here to make sense of that is that the Voodoo Boys know that shit's gonna hit the fan. That's what they said, right? Like they know, like, the corporations are busy fighting amongst themselves, and meanwhile the AIs are about to fuck everything up. And I think they're looking for protection, or either Alt's protection against the AIs, because they're net runners, right? The Voodoo Boys are big net runners. They live in that cyberspace. They're very familiar with it. I think they want to be sort of... They want to be on the side of the winners, who they assume will be the winners, which is Alt and the Rogue AIs. Or the Rogue AIs, but maybe they think Alt could be a sort of a middle person for them to be able to be on the AI's good side, or maybe even allies with them, right? I don't know. Maybe they hope to take control over what's left after the AIs get freed again, and like it did in the old days with the Bartma situation, just destroy the like pretty much Netwatch and everything that's, you know, existing on the net currently. Maybe that's their plan. Ultimately, they want to sort of take over, right? I don't know. I'm sort of speculating because I think the game's not being like super specific about it. I think there were quite a few conversation choices maybe that I could have had if I had more intelligence. I don't have a lot of intelligence, so there were a few options that I couldn't pick in dialogue, which sort of makes sense that my character wouldn't understand most of this, right? It's a little going over his head because it's not really a... I'm not really a netrunner or anything. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, listen, they're manipulative. They're probably not a, you know, I'm not sure if they're a decent group of people or not. What I've seen is that they're definitely manipulative, but I mean, can I blame them? I'm not sure. They lie to me repeatedly, but do I want to kill them? I don't think so. They're just trying for... They're doing what they need to do for their survival. I get that. I think I understand that as being in this world, that sometimes you need to do the things you need to do to survive. I haven't been nice to everyone myself, right? I'm not always taking the high road there. I don't think killing them, from what I've seen at least, I don't think killing them is an appropriate response there. Not mentioning this for any specific reason, but I just wanted to say I really love all the work AI has done recently, coding, imaging, processing, and everything. Yeah, I think... Listen, those are the usage of algorithm and deep learning, you know, machine learning and all that I'm actually on board with. All the stuff that can be done for facilitating difficult tasks that can help, you know, with good progress, right? Medical science, maybe, all of those things, right? That's the good part of deep learning algorithms, which I'm hoping we focus on a lot more. Just for the record, in case an AI-driven purge begins. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, absolutely. Those are the good aspects of it. $10, Mopo. Just keep it away from art, please. Keep it away from anything that has to do with artistic purposes, and then we'll be good. I mentioned that we were having that conversation in Elisa's channel yesterday. I feel very strongly that us as a society need to protect artists in this situation. What do you think of AI and weapons? No opinions. I don't think they're related. As of now, at least. Maybe they will be in the future, in which case I'm sure I'll have an opinion. And disinformation, yes. The information should be filtered well. I'm always polite with AIs, just in case. I don't think I am. I'm actually probably gonna be fucked in case they take over one day. I just want an AI friend. You can sign up for that. For like $10 a month, I'm sure you can find a service that provides that. $10 a month, yeah. What's up, Fury? Butlerian jihad type guy. That's true, DJ, but I'm hoping you're not using that as an excuse to be like, well, I mean, it has happened before, so let's not do anything about it, right? Because it, you know, because we didn't prevent that earlier, doesn't mean we don't need to be careful in the future. And also, I think there's multiple... This is a complex conversation, okay? I don't think automation replacing people's job is a problem, necessarily. Especially, and that's a big condition, if universal basic income becomes a thing in the future. Because that would be necessary, right? Automation replaces some menial jobs, but then you have to, you know, compensate people that can't work anymore. Also, I think working should still be an option if you want to. Because some people really want to work, and that's great, right? For if they have the option to do so. But I think that's one side of the conversation, right? I think automation needs to be done responsibly, with social implications being at the forefront of that transition, right? As far as artistic purposes goes, that's one thing where I draw the line. We need not automate art. Please. Art is about sharing human experiences. It's about visions of the world. It's about expressing what it is to be human. Let's not automate that. A machine cannot do that, and will never be able to do so. Unless AIs eventually become sentient and self-aware. In that case, there's a different sort of art that can be done, which is about what it is to exist as a sentient artificial intelligence in the universe. And that I will be interested to look at. But it's going to be very different than the art humans are doing, right? Both those things can coexist. What's happening right now is we're trying to replace human artistic forms with soulless, meaningless regurgitations of information, and I don't think that's the play there. I disagree, $10. Well, okay, I think it depends on which way you're looking at it. I disagree that AI, at least in the form that it is now, what we call that, you know, AI, like generation, image generation, video generation, all that, I disagree that it is a tool. I think a lot of people like that argument that, oh, AI is just a tool, right? In this case, I disagree with it. I think it is not. Like, I hear that argument a lot, and I'm not trying to do a straw man here. I'm not saying that's what you said, $10. I just want to make it clear, right? I want to make it clear, I don't think that's what you said here, but that's an argument I'm hearing a lot. Is that, oh, but it's still art. Like, there's a human, like, prompting the AI to create things. How is that different than using a brush to paint a picture or whatever, right? It's ideas that are translated into a product. The tool's just different. I think that's a very inaccurate way of looking at it. You're not, like, you're not learning to use a tool to create something that came from your mind into a product of art that can be observed. I think the more appropriate analogy for what you're doing when you're using like art generation through AI is you have an idea and you're commissioning someone else to do the work for you. In this case, that someone else is a soulless algorithm who basically just steals and regurgitates someone else's work to create what you commissioned it to do, right? I think that's a better analogy. And since I've been looking at it this way, it makes me really understand why I have an issue with, like AI generated art, so to speak. But obviously, $10, I understand that's not what you were talking about precisely. I was just, I guess, going on a tangent there. There are AI tools to remove certain elements from images, do certain enhancements to quickly balance color, etc. Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, there's probably a line there, right? There's a line where stuff is acceptable, just in the same way using Photoshop to edit your images is still part of the process, right? But, yeah. I think there's a line. I just, it's some, when it's close to the line, it's a big conversation that would require a lot of defining the actual terms and but there's stuff that are clearly way off the line, right? And I think writing a few words in a prompt box to get an image in return and then claiming that this is art is very far off the line for me personally. It's nowhere close. What's up, Amen? How are you doing? I'm being unfortunately indirectly responsible for at least 10k people being laid off. But if your job can be replaced by what I write during lunch break in a few months, was pretty menial tasks. No, I mean, hey, listen. I get it. There's a ton of people doing some work, and then suddenly you can code like a program that can do it instead of them. It is what it is. What can I say, right? I think the issue here is not you coming up with a solution, right? The issue here is society not being ready for that advancement of technology and not being able to support the people who suddenly lose their job because of that. I think automation is it truly is a social problem, right? And it's something that needs to be dealt with. How do we support the people who are going to lose their jobs because of that? How do we provide, compensation? Yeah. What's up, Noger? How are you doing today? Society isn't ready for there not being enough work, jobs available for everyone, when the meaning of existence has been work since the Industrial Revolution. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure the system's not meant to allow for that, right? I'm having deja vu, Alvaniel. Well, hey, thank you, Alvaniel. The alerts haven't gone off a lot today, so just the sound makes me, it's like Pavlovian response. My Pavlovian response to that little piano notes, those little piano notes, is being triggered right now, and I thank you. Even though it's the same as the previous sub earlier today. I appreciate it, Alvaniel. You will, again, be remembered. What were we talking about? Yeah, I think that the system itself is not designed to let that shit happen, right? That's something I wrote yesterday in Elise's channel, and you know, it was a bit of a sort of, you know, the young revolutionary teenager in me that's just screaming, you know, at the big corporate evil machine. But I said something like, I'm trying to paraphrase myself, but like the system is not designed to let people get away from having to do work and just earn money passively, basic income. Because then with that amount of free time, people are most likely to suddenly realize that the system's just fucking everyone over, and that the system's fucked up, and that something needs to be done. So the system, by definition, cannot let that happen. It's preserving itself by virtue of how it was designed, right? It's not a human thing. It's not like an evil antagonist, like an anime fucking story that is like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, keep those people down. Like, you know, I'm not talking about that kind of shit. I'm just talking like the way the system is designed is not meant to let that happen. Because otherwise it would just end up self-destructing, basically. So the machine keeps working, and the machine keeps, you know, grounding everyone to dust as we are enslaved to our jobs and wages and bills and all that. And it's the way the machine is designed, right? And so I think that's why it's going to be hard to move towards a society where most things are automated and people are being compensated. Stuff will break, the system will adapt. Yeah, I'm just... Oh, jeez. That scared me. I'm just worried that... Sorry, I needed to wait for the organ to be over, but I'm just worried that... I'm worried that this is gonna come with societal collapse before it comes with people being fairly compensated just for being human, right? I think the society will collapse before the system takes care of people in a way that you don't have to work to be just supported. Which is, I believe, the way it should be. If the system can work on its own and everything is automated and it just generates the things it needs to generate, I'm pretty sure people should be supported and be able to be part of the economy without having to worry about, you know, working and all that. But hey, maybe I'm a hopeless, you know, believer in something better than what we have now. I don't know. You know, listen, I'm just a nerd. I don't know anything. I'm not Johnny Silverhand about to bomb a corporate building, right? I'm just a fucking nerd playing video games on the internet. Don't listen to me, right? There's a lot of much smarter people that have written a lot of interesting books about that. I'm sure you should refer to those before you listen to me, but I'm just expressing my feelings on the situation, right? Also, let me get to those lists. Sorry. Ren, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub to Mopo. I truly appreciate that. 23 gifted subs, Renekton. It's a very big amount of support. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Truly, truly. Mopo, you will be remembered. And Alvaniel, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs to the community. First 5. Hey, thank you so very much for that. That's a huge contribution. Thank you. And Arthur, Arm, Stuart, Chester, and Glory, you will be remembered. God, that organ hits so well. Honestly, that organ is the best fucking alert I've ever heard on Twitch, and it's on my channel, and I'm very happy. Thanks to Returnal for that beautiful... Whoever wrote that track for Returnal changed my life. It's such a powerful sound. I love it. Bringing me the tingles every time. Risa, how are you doing today? Good to see you. I'll get back to chat in a second. Hold on. Saladino, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. That's a total of 526. That is an insane amount of gifted subs. What the hell, Saladino? Never do the math, Saladino. You'll feel very bad. Thank you so very much, Saladino, once again. And Squeen, Grassroots, BD, Dobrichara, Krill, PUBG, Kipi, Rip Humanity. Oh, Rip Humanity, very thematic username for the conversation we're having. Savish, Spicy Tofu, and Pedro Rodriguez. You all will be remembered. Thank you so much. Soro, thank you so much for the 1 gifted sub. 12 total. And this one goes to Noxtratus. Noxtratus, you will also be remembered. But yeah, thank you so much, Soro, once again. A lot were 3 euros during September, but yeah, listen, Saladino. I said don't do the math. Listen to me for once. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Jag, what's up? How are you doing? Amsia, good to see you. Caught up on the VOD? Nice, nice. Yes, yeah, we haven't... Listen, we haven't made a lot of progress today. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is a pace that even for me is pretty slow, but I'm just enjoying the conversations, and the music is nice, and the vibe is cool, and there's a bit of water, and it's, you know, it's... We're all chilling. Also, a big decision in front of me right now, and while I'm leaning for number 1, I'm still not sure. Because I'm sort of worried. I'm gonna express my concern. My brain has been working in the background while we're having that conversation. I have some concerns about the Voodoo Boys. I'm gonna express them in a second, once we get back to the game. But yeah, no, you know, what Risa said earlier, with the way, you know, we're dealing with, you mentioned the climate crisis, but social crises, and the way we've been dealing with all that shit recently. Like, look at the pandemic and what it created. Like, the divide that the fucking pandemic created. How the fuck does that happen? Seriously. How are we facing a massive threat to our global health, like the pandemic, and it manages to divide us on ridiculous, stupid political questions rather than unite us against, oh, well, maybe we should just be careful to protect the people who are, you know, gonna die because of that fucking, you know, virus that's going around. Yeah, why don't we just all come together and help? Why can't we just agree on at least that? We should protect people. No, instead it gets politicized. And I understand why it gets politicized, because that's what we do, right? We make it a political issue. We turn it into like a platform to get votes and acquire more power and you know, more money ultimately. You know what? I'm sure we'll figure out the climate crisis. And you know when we'll figure it out? When it's gonna make more money to deal with it than it does to ignore it. If at any point it starts making more money to deal with the climate problem than it is to ignore it, let me tell you, solutions are gonna come in pretty quickly. Quote me on that in 25 years or something, if I'm still alive. I have a feeling suddenly solutions are gonna, you know, fall from the ceiling. You know. I don't know. About 30 years too late. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Oh no, I mean, I'm not saying we're gonna save the planet. I'm just saying, you know, suddenly it's gonna be a very important topic to find solutions and all. We're still all gonna burn, but, you know. They won't. They'll be hiding in their high-tech bunkers or whatever. I'm being, you know, don't let the tinfoil hat fool you. I'm just, you know, I'm just having a conversation, but. Yeah, DJ, that'd be wild. That'd be actually wild. Yeah, Ren, that's fair. Absolutely. You know, I don't blame you. I've been having a lot of conversations about that as well recently. people were getting married and divorced during the pandemic still wild to me. I mean, divorces I understand. You know, there's been a lot of talk about people, you know, like, oh, now you're stuck at home with your spouse and suddenly you realize you hate them and then you just divorce. And people were thinking that it was, you know, like, oh, it's kind of, and I get it, right? It's kind of funny. Like suddenly you have to spend time with your spouse at home because you don't have to go to work. And then you break up like 6 months later. I think it's a bit more complex than that, right? It's just like, it's not just suddenly you find out that you don't like your spouse. I think it's more that your habits change, your routine changes, you are put in a situation you're not familiar with. It adds pressure to the couple, you know. Every time the context changes, a relationship is being put to the test, right? And I think the pandemic was just a very, very tough test in a lot of ways. I don't think it means those people didn't like each other or anything, right? I just think they couldn't, you know, the relationship couldn't survive the change of context, which is fair. It happens all the time, right? People break up. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and I completely understand it, Fritz. It's a lot of different, like, I don't think we realize how much certain situation changed. I mean, maybe some of you do, like, but I don't feel like I do, because my life didn't change very much with the pandemic, right? It didn't change a lot. My lifestyle was pretty much always the same. I you know, I always worked from home. I was working from home already as a writer and all that. So the pandemic didn't change anything for me particularly. But like, I understand for some families, you know, suddenly like the kids are at home constantly and you're at home constantly and you have to redefine your workspace and you have to. Let's just say, like, I'm not blaming and mocking people for finding themselves in situations where relationships and families just broke apart, right? It was a rough time. So yeah. People realize they didn't want to see that person every day, which means you shouldn't be together. I think it's a bit more complex than that. I'm not saying that didn't happen, right, Fishboy? I'm sure some situations were like that, but like I said, like, I feel like in a lot of ways it's just that change of context is difficult for any relationship. So I think it adds a huge element of pressure that a lot of great relationships wouldn't survive, right? And I think a big part of good relationship is also to know the limits, right? It's to know when to give each other space. I think it's a major part of a lot of relationships. I know for my relationships, at least, space is very important because I'm a very, you know, I like being alone sometimes. I need my alone time. I need to be able to do my things without having to worry about outside stuff, right? So you know, I can absolutely relate that suddenly you're not giving that space anymore. It can be really difficult, even though, you know, you can very much love the person you're with. Yeah, Fritz, that sounds terrible. I'm sorry. Yeah, I sort of indirectly relate with that in that my grandmother unfortunately had the great idea of developing leukemia at the very beginning of the pandemic, getting diagnosed with leukemia, which, you know, a form of leukemia that absolutely destroyed her immune system. So, you know, that was a thing we had to deal with, right? She had to go through a lot of treatments that even made her immune system even weaker to fight off the leukemia, like literally destroy all her white blood cells because they were attacking her, right? So yeah, that was a rough time right there. She couldn't see anyone, obviously, you know, nobody could come visit her at the hospital for a long time. I think that's I think ultimately that's the part I'm the most sad about my grandmother's passing in many ways is I'm thankful that it didn't take too long, right? Like, she didn't suffer like my dad did for years and years and going through a lot of procedures and all that. It was relatively quick, all things considered. But I'm very sad she had to be very alone, isolated for the last year of her life. She couldn't see her friends couldn't come and see her because of the pandemic going around. She couldn't be exposed to those people. Outside of me and my mom, she basically saw no one for like the last year of her life. Up until the very end when we knew that, you know, she was going into palliative care and, well, there was no point in, you know, people came and like she could see the rest of the family and a few friends before she passed. But looking back, like, I mean, she was giving herself a chance, right, by doing that, of potentially surviving it. But yeah, looking back, the isolation, I know it took a big toll on her, and, you know, tried to do our best. My mom and I tried to do our best to just keep her company, but anyway. I'm not gonna talk about that too much because just bringing that back up, like that specific part of it, makes me very sad, so. And I have an important decision to make right now, whether to draw my weapon or not. Anyway. For sure, Sorrow, yeah. For sure. Not being able to see your loved ones as they passed and all that. Please. That's just... yeah. Oh well. But no, instead let's focus on the fucking political aspects of it, right? And how you don't want to get a vaccine because you don't want to get controlled by the government. Anyway. We're playing Cyberpunk. The depression comes with the game license. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, that's the interesting part about all this, DJ, right? We're having a conversation about life and reality, but we're really talking about a lot of the themes of the game right now, which is always what I enjoy about those streams is, you know, we always say that we can't really engage in a lot of conversations because we can't really talk about the game for spoiler reasons and all the rules we have here, very strict rules about information and all. But we can also always, the good part is we can always talk about the reality of the themes that the game is bringing up, right? And I think we're exactly on point today. This is exactly the kind of conversation I really live for when it comes to streaming. When we don't really talk about the game, but we actually still, you know, talk about the themes and all of that. So a lot of the conversation we're having right now is relevant to, you know, Night City. Yeah, high speed. I lost the years I was in the last relationship I had because I didn't realize it wasn't built on the foundation I thought it was. Yeah, I feel that, Stoner. I feel that. My last long relationship should have been much shorter. For sure. And my last relationship altogether should probably never have happened, but... oh well. Such is life. We learn. Wins and learns. Lots of learns. Lots of learns. And a few wins here and there, right? Anyway, what do I do here? Let's see. I'm not sure if drawing my weapon... actually, thinking about it, I'm not sure if drawing my weapons actually gonna, you know, maybe I'm gonna draw my weapons, they're just gonna just let me go, right? Although I have a feeling they may not take it too kindly if I was to draw my weapon. She's sort of threatening me, right? I think she's sort of threatening me. If I try to leave, are they gonna still attack me? Maybe they're gonna still try to attack me. Maybe there's actually no real choice here. I've served my purpose. Maybe now they want to kill me and grab that chip in my brain or something. So that they can make sure Alt is on their side, right? When the inevitable climate change apocalypse, that is the AI freeing themselves from the Blackwall, happens. The digital climate is about to change. I don't see myself drawing my weapon here. What's up, Dream? How are you doing today? I don't see myself drawing my weapon here. They haven't, you know, they've used me a little bit. I'm a little upset about that. But they haven't tried to kill me. Listen, I look back at the Dex situation. If Dex hadn't tried to kill me, yeah, I would be okay with this. I would have been pissed, but I probably wouldn't have killed him. But now, what I mentioned earlier is I'm a little concerned about what their plan is on the long term. I feel like they're not gonna let us get away with it. They may try to take control of everything once, if the AI gets released. I can see myself drawing my weapon. I don't know why. They've helped me. Ultimately, they did help, right? Even though it was through manipulation and deceit, but... What's up, Glegor? How are you doing today? I just want to point out that I'm reading everything in chat. I'm just not reacting because I'm trying to make a bit of progress in the game, and I feel like it's a topic that I don't really want to engage too deeply into myself right now, but I'm still reading everything, and I appreciate the conversation. What's up, Sleepy? How are you doing today? Welcome in. Man, it seems like, why can I not make that choice? Struggling. I think I understand what they're doing. And while I don't like the lying, they still helped. And they, so far, haven't tried to, you know, kill me. Not directly, at least. Brigitte kind of cute. Yeah, I'm not letting that influence my decision that well. I'm getting out of here. I'm not drawing my weapon. This would be an overreaction, I feel like. We can always get to that point later if they double cross us or whatever. I was just leaving.
Actually was just on my way out.
All right. She's letting me. Who's that again? What's her name? No data. Oh, shit. They're protected, huh? Kinda cute. It's a family name. No data is their family name, yeah. Alright, well, here we go. Let's make it out. I mean, so far, I'm still suspicious. Like, I'm gingerly making my way out, right? I'm waiting for the tables to turn there. I'm sort of fully expecting them not to let me leave or something. I don't know why. Like, I'm waiting for a door to close on me or some shit. Well, I mean, looks like I'm okay. Well, man, this was a whole ordeal. This Voodoo Boy situation, right? A whole ordeal. And I looked like that the entire time. What a shame. The Netrunner suit wasn't used. Yeah, I mean, I could have put on the Netrunner suit I had. Oh, it's in my storage, isn't it? No, it's there. Yeah, we had that Netrunner suit. We can just imagine that I put this on before going into the bath, right? I should have thought about it. That would have been cool. But yeah. Let's just assume we did. Pretend we did, right? 4 int, by the way. Oh yeah, no, I'm not a smart man. Listen, Totem Waffle, I need the game to be immersive for me. I cannot create too smart of a character. It would not feel realistic. My character needs to be a dumbass. That's the only way he can be relatable, right? I am smart using violence. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, hold on. Can I use those machines again? Yeah, I have to... Sorry, I have a few sins that I need to confess. Alright, I had impure thoughts about Johnny's partner while I was living through him having sex with her. Your sins have been forgiven. Remember your penance. Thank you. Also, another sin, I think I may have a thing for tall, bigger women than I am, like taller women than I am. I don't see many of them in real life, so I don't know, maybe it's a thing. Sorry. Oh, and I need to confess about something else. Hold on. Oh, is this a sin? Hey, listen. Christianity is pretty clear on that shit. Alright, I also need to confess that I had thoughts of potentially maybe killing Brigitte with my weapons right there because she betrayed me a few times. But ultimately I didn't, so I was a good boy. Alright. Your sins have been forgiven. Thank you. Oh, I feel so much lighter. 18 bucks is a very small price to pay. For, you know... for salvation. Oh shit, what is going on? Oh no, what the fuck is going on? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Something's weird. There's something attractive about women who could win me in wrestling. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I never met that many that fit that bill, unfortunately. I always find myself with smaller women somehow. I mean, I'm not that tall, but I'm pretty tall. I mean, I'm not. I'm very, very slightly above average, I think, in Switzerland. I'm like 180, right? Which is average, probably, in the world. But I'm like, you know, like physically speaking, I'm a pretty big dude. You know, I've done a... So I never really tend to meet people who can, like a woman who can overpower me. I would love that. Like my last long relationship, we were hitting the gym together during a long period of time. When I was a gym rat myself, she was also a you know, bit of a gym rat. But that's the problem. We got stronger both at the same time. So even though she was pretty strong, you know, give the woman a gun, easy. You may be onto something. Or a knife, at least. Although, yeah, I don't know. I've been in a situation with a woman with a knife, and there was nothing very exciting about that. So, but I'm not gonna go more into those details. Wait, what? Let's not go there. I'm just gonna say, it was to no fault of my own. I didn't, you know, I wasn't doing anything. It was just, oh no, just, you know, rough mental states, I guess. But yeah, I don't know, yeah. Yeah, if you find me, you know, a lady that... a lady that's like, I don't know, 185 or something. Bit of a gym, you know, gym girl. What do they call them these days? Muscle mummies or whatever. That likes video games and has a thing for mustaches. Just introduce me. Please, be a bro, Chad. Be a good wingman. In fact, you know what? All those specific criterias, scratch them. Just if you know someone. I'm at that point of desperation. Notes taken. Thank you, Risa. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know, like, you know. There's a Finnish streamer. Oh, there's a bunch of streamers who could fit the definition, probably. Yeah, look at, I don't know, what's her name? Morkpie. Yeah, Morkpie. Right? Take that as a sort of blueprint. I feel like Michael Scott. This is like, there's an episode of The Office, I don't know if you remember. Michael Scott looking at the, like the chair model lady in the catalog. When he's picking a chair and he's like, okay, I want a woman like, let's use that as a, you know, as an inspiration and find me someone I can date. I'm literally Michael Scott in there. Isn't Morpag a, you know, a what? Finish the sentence. She's a lot of things, probably. An Amazon, yeah? I mean, that she is. Oh, nothing? I mean, if you mean a porn star, yes, I'm pretty sure that's how she first got famous. I don't mind that. I don't care. I'm okay with it. I'm not a very judgmental person, and I'm very fine with people doing exactly what they want. That, obviously, I'm saying that now as a sort of... Oh, I think she was popular even before that, did well. I think she actually did, like, proper, porn stuff before she was even a streamer. Yeah. That's how she got initially famous, if that applies here, but... But I mean, I'm saying that right now as a sort of semi-joke, but obviously if you have a relationship with someone who does sex work, there's a few conversations that need to be had, right? Just for everyone's physical and emotional safety, right? But I think it's, I'm not bothered by out of principle, for sure. She's like more plastic than flesh. I don't have anything against, plastic surgery and all that. I'm not saying that's, again, that's not something I judge people for. If you look good, you look good. Yeah. I really don't mind. Yeah, DJ. Yeah, absolutely. No, I agree with that. There's a pretty cool research into height and potential election candidates in the US. What was the short of that conclusion? Did they think tall people were more likely to get elected, or... I mean, yes, high speed, there's... I think that's pretty well known, right? That physical... I mean, I think it goes more than just height, right? Physical attributes in general tend to lead to better social status. Which I guess makes sense. I mean... being attractive helps in a lot of situations, I'm sure. It's not something I can relate with very much, but... I'm sure it does. I believe it does, yeah. Just body height, gender and social status. Okay, yeah. But I mean, I think it probably... There's probably some, like, adjacent correlations there. High speed, no? I think ultimately it comes from like an image of what it's considered a successful or positive, like something we look at and think positively about, right? Like that social construct of the tall, attractive, fit individual or whatever, right? Yeah, Lost. Yeah, maybe. Daddy issues? The Halo effect? Maybe it is, yeah. I will say I'm not too informed on that. Are all characters in game the same height? No, they're not. Yeah. In fact, when we're hanging out with River, we feel very small in the game. Like if you hang out with River, you feel dwarfed by his size. It's very impressively done. Yeah, like Placid is just, dude's definitely taller than we are. Alright, let's see. Okay, is this where shit's gonna hit the fan? Is the artifacting that's happening right now because my brain's sort of failing, or is it because they're about to hack into me or something because they don't want to let me leave? I don't know. I have a feeling, maybe I'm paranoid, but I have a feeling I'm not escaping this church right now. Must be hella disappointed. Why are we so aggressive with these people? What's wrong, V? They're just... Come on. Yes, they betrayed you a little bit. They lied. They manipulated you. They coerced you. It's just business. You know that. Do you hear about... do you hear what Brigitte wants from Alt?
Did you hear about Brigitte's ask from Alt? Or was that memo way above your pay grade? Like the biochip was?
Oh, you try to provoke me. Is this wise, you think?
Bingo. How am I doing so far?
Must be hella disappointed.
Gotta be pretty disappointed.
With what?
That you can't zero me after all.
It is out of my hands.
I'm being such a fucking shithead with those dudes. Listen, I thought they were fine. I'm slightly in disagreement with V there. I thought they were okay. We'll just call that, you know, friendly banter. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nope, yep, here we go.
Oh, fuck!
Oh god. Oh yeah, I'm not doing well.
That's the biochip.
Third trimester crampings not likely. Of course it's the chip. It's you, you bastard. I love that first answer. Oh, that sarcasm is... Mwah. It would be even better if I was female V right there. That answer as female V is probably the best answer in the whole game. That absolutely, like, that's some serious clapback. V goes outside as a Twitch streamer after 8-hour stream. Yeah, no, I mean, that's me. Every time I go in the sun, that's how I react. Right? That's why my skin's so good. Because I never go out. I say that as I have, like, pimples on my forehead. Disregard. It does, GJ. Yeah. Very much does. It vibrates in rhythm with everything. You can feel, like, the transitions inside the controller from left to right based on the artifacts and all that. Like, it's very immersive. Alright, well, it's calming down. So we're feeling better. Third trimester cramping is not likely. I'm still gonna say it, even though I'm, you know.
Third trimester cramping is not likely.
You sure? Can't be that bad if you're making light.
Oh, fuck, and I'm smoking now.
That was your ticker. Sit and rest. Don't need you flatlining while we got a job to do.
Blah, blah, blah. Fuck Arasaka. Blah, blah. Smash Mikoshi.
You really are turning into me.
Oh, shit! Oh, God. Oh, my God. I'm so afraid of those choices. Because, okay, listen. I'm pretty sure those choices are actually a lot more important than they look. This has to do with how much I'm resisting Johnny's takeover, right? Basically. Shit. That is not how... Well, I mean, I guess if I look down, right? It's just... This should be working differently unless it's just my eyes looking around, right? I'm not gonna smoke, you fucking asshole. I'm resisting it. First of all, I don't like in real life, I find smoking pretty disgusting. I don't like it too much. I don't like it at all. Personally, I would never do it, never tried, never will. Isn't it still in my hand? No, it's in my mouth. My other hand is here. How many hands do you think I have? And yeah, as far as, you know, like partners, for instance, I think I would have, I think it would be hard for me to be with someone who like smokes regularly, right? I think stuff like vaping's probably fine, right? Vaping's fine. I guess I could deal with that. It's mostly like I'm not really concerned about the health stuff. It's more just like the smell and all that, right? Vaping's fine. I don't have anything for that, against that too much. And you know, like yeah. 420 stuff, I'm pretty sure, you know, I could deal with most likely, but yeah. Smoking cigarettes is definitely a huge turn-off for me. I will say that. Yeah. God, I miss smoking. I'm very glad I never got started. Never saw the appeal, because yeah, it's probably not great. It's probably not great, but. Nope. I didn't get to read most of that. I just started reading. I tried to not drink in this game as a non-drinker or something. I'm assuming maybe it mentioned something about, you know, having like drinking in the game in general, but sorry, so less about the you know. I understand probably why it was deleted because of the rules, but I don't know if you were sharing like something personal or whatever that linked with it, but yeah. I didn't have any issues drinking in this game on my end. Drinking in Disco Elysium, however, is something I really tried to resist until I absolutely had to. Sorry. I really, like, Disco Elysium had to push me to the brink of not being able to progress anymore for me to take a drink. And I still regret it. But it was very interesting, like, you know, thematically speaking, it was a very interesting journey, I guess. I believe it wasn't a spoiler. Oh, maybe it wasn't a big thing, but maybe it's just like some potential information about something, yeah. I mean, it's not a big deal again, so less we, you know. There's really no hard feelings over here. We don't. Deletion is just protection of the playthrough. Did I scan this one? Yes, I did. Oh, shit. I was reading something up there. Hold on. Nicotine is extremely addictive. Yeah. Yeah. It's been 7 years since I quit and I still get the cravings. That's crazy though. Shut up, I feel the pain. I'm sorry, Amsia. Yeah, it's crazy that after 7 years you still feel that sort of, you know. Do you think it's due to like the physical addiction, or is it more of a sort of mental or social thing? Like you miss the, you know. It's definitely something I cannot really relate with. I never had a really addictive personality. Like I don't feel like I get addicted to things very much. Even sometimes when, like, I don't know, when I get like really into something to the point where you would like, oh, like this is totally addiction, right? You're so into something and you can't stop doing it, or, you know, if it's a games or whatever. Like it could be just like that from one day to the other, and then suddenly I'm not playing video games anymore, or I'm not doing this or that anymore, right? It's just, I've always been able to just kick things from my habits really easily. I don't know why. I wonder if it's a like brain chemistry type thing. I don't know. Yo, Ren, thank you so much for 2 gifted subs. To Soulless and Aramsia for a total of 25. Thank you so very much, Ren. Jesus. So much support, and I appreciate you guys. All of you, like, thank you. Really means a lot. You guys are, again, like I always say, you're allowing this whole project to continue, right? So, thank you so much. You're making a huge difference. To me and hopefully to the people who enjoy this show. So yeah, thanks. And Amsia and Soulless, you all will be remembered. Thank you. Ren said no unsubs over here. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Can't let anyone survive without a sub in this chat. Hey, I mean, you guys get to enjoy the show without advertisement. Isn't that great? You can join the stream without seeing ads now. You can watch the VODs without seeing ads when you load them up. There's never going to be any commercials during the show, right? It's only pre-rolls and then you're done, but at least you don't even have to deal with that, so that's great. I think it's both. I loved it as an almost meditation. Loved the quiet moments alone with a cigarette. Dude, it's so crazy how I cannot relate with that. It's insane. I don't understand why. It always seemed so repulsive to me. I think it's because of my parents, right? My parents were heavy smokers, and I think that just, I suffered from it, right? Smell and all that, so maybe that's, you know, that's why I never got into it. I do understand like the meditative aspect of it, right? I think it's probably similar to when I'm just chilling and listening to music or whatever, right? It's probably the sort of the same idea, but yo, Jade, what's up? I was on codeine, morphine for about 2 years. Stopped cold turkey after my surgery. Never bothered me. Must be partly brain chemistry. Were you you know, it's not my business, and feel free not to feel free to ignore the question. But were you on it for like health reasons, or did you struggle with substance addiction? You mentioned a surgery, so I'm thinking maybe it's linked to that. But yeah. What's up, Alex? Is that a real mustache? Wouldn't you like to know? Listen, only the people, you know, there are only a very few limited amount of people who can know the truth about the stash. They need to be close enough and familiar enough that they can actually test it. So I guess until then, you will have to wonder. Welcome in. Current, thank you so much for gifting us up to Jack Daisy Dog. Appreciate that. 101 gifted subs. Well, Current, you broke the perfect number. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. And Jack Daisy Dog, you will be remembered. Quitting drugs, except for really bad stuff, is relatively easy because you can't live without ever smoking again. But like food stuff, you can't survive without it. So addiction around that topic is really hard to handle. Yeah, food addiction is obviously a real issue because it's easy to fall into. I've seen several people do that, falling into like the opposite direction, right? You just trade like a you know, an eating disorder for another, right? Which is just as dangerous. I still get dreams where I smoke sometimes. That's crazy, yeah. Can be mentally relaxing if you're not doing it daily. 101 is the prime number. It's much better. There you go. Medical, my spine was basically broken, pressing on my spinal cord. I was on so many meds, I think I was just in a constant daze. That sounds awful, Jade. I'm sorry. Hopefully you mentioned surgery and not having to take painkillers, so I'm assuming you're better, which I'm happy to hear, but that's crazy. Fucking bodies, right? Sorrow, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, lots of interesting chats tonight. Thank you, everyone. I'm sorry for people who are just around to see game progress. You didn't get a lot of that tonight, I guess, but hopefully you enjoyed the conversations nonetheless. I mean, yes, after that whole conversation, I doubt I can pick the second option. Honestly, to be fair, I'm gonna be honest, I was always gonna pick the first one. There's no way I'm not smoking. Also, yes, Johnny is a fucking prick. I'm gonna call him out for that. The way he behaved with Alt was unacceptable. Oh yeah, absolutely, Salino. Over there, in the back there. Yeah. Looks good. What's up, Cormorade? Johnny wants some nicotine? Well, he can keep smoking on his virtual cigarette there and imagine that he's smoking. I'm helping him. I'm forcing him to get healthier. Don't smoke. God, I'm really worried about the long-term consequences of choices like this. This seems like such a minuscule choice. I'm sure it's gonna have deep consequences on the story. Maybe not, but I like to think that it does. I'm not smoking, fuck you.
Can't say I'm excited, because you're a manipulator, an egotist, and a cynic. Every time you open your mouth, you gotta bury someone.
You know, we get along as the need arises. Maybe it's time you started trusting me more.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Sila, listen. I really enjoyed the fact that I'm able to make bad decisions and completely deny responsibility for it. And I thank the game for offering me that option. He has a buddy, Cormorant. Mine. And if he's eventually going to take over, he's going to get a healthier body to live in. He should thank me twice. But I don't even like you. The problem is you think the end justifies the means. You don't even know where I'm going. No, I don't even know where I'm going, I guess. You think the end justifies the means. Do I agree with that? Not completely, right? Johnny definitely does, right? He's ready to... He would nuke the planet. For all he cares. I'm not sure if I completely feel that the end always justifies the means. Do I agree with that? The end justifies the means. Because if I don't, I'm picking that option. I'm sure we've had that conversation in different games before. Trying to... If you ultimately do something good, does the way you get there matter? Yes, I do think it does. Yes, I do think it does. Because the end is not the whole story. There's a lot of stuff on the way to the end that can get negatively affected. And you create more problems sometimes if the means aren't like appropriate, right? Yeah, obviously, you know, it depends what the end and the means are, right? If we're taking it as a general statement, it needs to be looked at as a general statement, right? So I think the proposition as it stands is unacceptable. I don't agree with that. I think the end doesn't always justify the means.
You can be a charming guy. You just make the effort, charisma flows. Then I remembered that nuke you detonated downtown, without a second thought, and no hint of later remorse.
It was Mikoshi I was after. Wanted to destroy it. Gave Sokka ample time to clear the building.
You knew countless people would die. Don't kid yourself.
Take lives aplenty yourself. C-scale is a problem?
I knew it the moment I said it. I was like, uh-oh. I don't think I can really speak on that. I've definitely killed my fair share of people. But they were all bad guys, right? I did not kill a single innocent person in this video game. What's up, Cold Scab? Have I killed a single good person in this game? A single innocent person? I don't think so. I mean, okay. Listen, there may have been a few stray bullets here and there. Maybe once or twice. The grenade incident, it was a flash grenade, Deadwell. It was a flash grenade. Okay, no, listen, the people I hit with my car is because the police ran into me and pushed me towards the sidewalk. That wasn't my fault. What is happening over there? Is she doing some like equilibrium stuff on the... Could have stopped it? I was literally braking. My foot was deep in that brake pedal. Netwatch guy. Okay, fuck Netwatch. They're assholes. It's all a grayscale. Listen, no, but the problem here, Raf, is not just Arasaka, it's the people also around the building, right? Innocents died there. The problem's the madman in my head. I could blame it on him, though. You're unpredictable, that's my point. I mean, I can be a little unpredictable. I guess we deserve each other. I mean, he is unpredictable. He literally shot a person in at a concert crowd. Am I unpredictable? I don't think I am. In fact, I'm nothing but extremely predictable and telegraphed. I literally take 5 minutes before making any decision. I am so predictable, yes, I agree. I have a very clear code of conduct. No, I'm talking about me, V. I'm one and the same, high speed. Have I done anything unpredictable? I'm not sure, Sila. I would... part of me assumes that nobody got shot, actually shot, right? But it definitely looked like he was aiming at the crowd, so I don't know. But I guess he would be in more trouble if he did, right? They would probably have arrested him or something. Or maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Whatever. Won't argue. All I'm saying is you're unpredictable.
You pot, me kettle. Remember where you used to be, then think what you've done lately. Path clear. See where you're going?
Whatever. Won't argue.
Thank you, Bungled. Appreciate
All
that.
I'm saying is you're unpredictable.
You pot, me kettle. Remember where you used to be, then think what you've done lately. Path clear.
All I'm saying is you're unpredictable.
You pot, me kettle. Remember where you used to be, then think what you've done lately. Path clear. See where you're going?
It's also fucked up. I don't want to hear it. I mean, it is also fucked up.
Got no idea where I'm going. Be a living legend. That's all I wanted. Feels like I'm barely surviving.
Test of a person's true value? Death. Facing it, staring it down. You still got a chance to be somebody.
Yeah, maybe.
Test of a person's true value, death. And I'm sure Johnny thinks very highly of himself, of his value, with the way he faced death, right? Or maybe not. Maybe he's still frustrated about that because he couldn't finish what he started, right? When you died, what was it like?
What was it like when you died?
Was on top of the world. Failure not an option, not a thought. Till it happened. Death feels real now. It's only now I know it.
Now? Had half a century to come to terms.
Mikoshi felt, I don't know, like sleep? Lacked awareness, had no sense of passing time. Didn't mark it. Did what they wanted to me. I just remember cold, black void, fear. Or was that your death?
Oh, that's an interesting thought. The idea that he doesn't remember awareness while he was dead and captured in the engram, which makes sense, right? He was not living anywhere. It was just stored. And then he remembers a black void in fear, but he's not sure if that was him while he was down, before we found the chip, or if it was when he sort of reactivated and we sort of went through that experience of death together and then we came back, right? That's an interesting thought there. I like that. If Keanu Reeves was a mountain, I'd climb it. So what you're saying is, in his current state, in his current state, you wouldn't climb him, right? It's not hard enough for... Okay. I meant rock as a mountain, to be clear. Sometimes my mouth goes faster than my brain. I'm sorry. Why did Arasaka build that place? Yeah, let's talk more about Mikoshi.
Mikoshi. Why'd Arasaka even build it?
If I could only see inside Saburo's head. People can be bought, brainwashed. But it's only in Mikoshi that you can peer inside a soul, pick it apart, reprogram it. They've amassed quite a collection. Scary, talented runners, soul killed, packed away. Probably using them now, probably controlling them.
So, ruling hearts and minds. That's what it's about. The usual.
Corps have always tried to shackle people one way or another. Saburo's ambition is greater. He's out to control humanity.
So there's this idea of them, like Mikoshi being that place where they sort of store and adjust all these people they've soul killed, right? They want these people to become tools they can use, not individuals anymore. I mean, I understand why he hates it, but...
Well, I think I get why you detest the place.
Shouldn't exist. Of all the destruction and pain corpse wreak around the world, what happens at Mikoshi is worst. Know why?
Eternity lasts forever, deny the right to die. They can change you into somebody else. They're an experiment on the human psyche.
They strip you of your right to die.
No different than being kept alive on a respirator. That ain't the worst bit.
Oh?
Worst things when they switch up your identity. and you never even know you've become someone else. Corps have already taken the world for their own. Now they're coming for us.
That line there, you don't even know you've become someone else. That one's worrying. I don't like that thought. That drone's been chilling there and observing us for a while. Alright, Risa, have a good one. You're doing the same to me, you know, erasing my identity.
Realize what you're doing to me is what Arasaka's doing at Mikoshi.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm gonna fix it.
Alright, hey, at least he has some principles there. He wants to do what he can to fix that. And it serves his own interests to, you know, stopping Arasaka, then it's a win-win for him, I guess. Prick meter, 90%. 95. Oh no, it was at 99 before. He's down to 95 now. Alright.
Let's move. Get back to work.
Let's do.
Alright. Jeez. Well, that was a whole journey and a half right there. We haven't been inside Dogtown yet. Ooh, okay. So before I can do Phantom Liberty, apparently I need to conclude my business with the Voodoo Boys. Huh. Whatever that means. Yeah, lots of I'm sure some of it involves... We need to do the parade stuff, right? And I'm assuming after that, what's going to happen is all the stories are sort of going to coalesce together. It's all going to come down to like one thing, which I'm assuming is going to, like we said, going to Arasaka and potentially accessing Mikoshi or whatever with Alt. Now. And then I'm assuming that's gonna, you know, conclude our business with the Voodoo Boys, I guess. I'm sure will naturally happen. Not gonna look into it too much right now. So the next main mission we have to do is wait for the parade and then, you know, do the parade stuff. That's our next big step. I have a few side quests I think I want to do before that. I'm gonna do a few side quests before that, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure what yet. Let me, you know what? I think I'm gonna go look at that apartment in the Glen. It's pretty close to here. It could be nice to have like a, you know, a location more in the south of the city that we can use as a hideout, right? Oh my fucking god! What the hell?
V? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, whoever you are.
Good. It worked. My name is Somi. Just call me Songbird, though. I know who you are. Know your situation, your problem. And I can save your life.
Songbird. Somi. Did she say Somi? Hold on. Did she say Somi?
V? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, whoever you are.
Good. It worked. My name is Somi.
Somi.
Just call me.
AKA Songbird. Okay, hold on.
Answer, please.
I
know you're on the line.
Yeah. What do you... Wait, did you say we know? I'm gonna put that in... this category.
Are you there?
Yes. Somi/Songbird. Called me out of nowhere in Pacifica. Says she can help me with my problem. I can save your life.
Answer, please. I know you're on the
I
line.
know you're on the line. My bad. Sorry, I thought it was we know you're on the line. Never mind. Okay, you got my attention. Is this a prank? Okay.
All right, Songbird. Got my full attention.
Glad to hear that. You must have questions, and I'll answer them in due course, shortly. But first, I need you to get to that swollen appendix of Night City called Dogtown.
Oh, interesting. Well, there you go. I was just thinking about, like, we haven't been in Dogtown.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm there. It's easy to disappear in Dogtown.
Dogtown? City within Night City. Know of clans who tried to establish footholds on the black market there. Never managed to stake any claims, hell. Some plane never made it back.
Fair mistake. One you won't repeat.
Fine. I mean, it's a lead,
Are you there?
right? Fine.
Fine. No clue what I'm stepping into, but no risk, no reward.
Thank you. I appreciate this, truly. Dogtown's main gate. Be there as soon as you can. I'll make contact again then.
Huh. This is one elaborate haze. Or a fucking lifeline.
Oh, shit. Go to the Dogtown border. Wait, here? Isn't that the gate here? She said go to the main gate. Isn't that the main gate? Maybe not. I guess not. Go to the Dogtown border. Oh shit! That's the DLC! Oh, that explains a lot. Now it makes sense why this is a secluded area. A pretty big area. Okay. Uh-huh. Interesting. This story is all I got. This story's got it all. An unknown number, a mysterious caller, a shady meet and greet in the middle of fucking nowhere. And they say I'm the one always diving headfirst into trouble. But sure, it's not a trap. It's a 1 in a trillion chance. Next stop, Dogtown. Can't wait to see how this shit unfolds. I'm not gonna go right there right now. Immediately, right? We're just gonna give it a little time. I still want to go to that apartment there. Right now. Oh, word. Do we have any information on Mikoshi in here? Yep, we do. Mikoshi is the most heavily guarded data fortress in Arasaka and holds digitized minds of clients from the Secure Your Soul program. And also apparently a whole bunch of people that didn't choose to be here. Yeah. A soul prison of the digitized victims of Soul Killer. Rumor has it that Arasaka uses the soul of captured netrunners to use them as data collector. No one has been able to verify this. Cool. Yep. Oh boy. Alright. Desmond, fetch the Avenger, please. It's probably fixed right now, right? Yeah, see? I need to learn to drive that car. God, that big thing in the middle there is obstructing my view so much. On the right side too. Oh, yep, perfect. I'm gonna jam to this. Oh Jesus! Am I getting shot? No. Okay. Yeehaw! Yeah. Actually, the music right now in the background is such a vibe. I don't want to obstruct it. The relaxing gunshots, yeah, the relaxing sounds of Night City Sleep ASMR. It's just gunshots and car. Dude, the visibility in that car, every time there's a bit of decline, is insane. Ooh, jeez. Hold on, is that a gang discotheque? Yeah, the Valentinos are having a party out there. Look at them. Oh. My cyberware is capturing a lot of parasite sounds from the outside there. Dude, that car is insane. It has way too much power. Again, too much power for its weight. Every time I press a little too hard, it just fucking goes. And there's no, like, controlling it. Jesus, you asshole! That man was driving like a maniac. What's up, Pelaya? Assuming you've been streaming for 5 hours, you did not watch Eurovision's first semifinals? I have not, and I don't plan on watching any of it. That's an interesting question for a first message in chat. I'm not a big fan of Eurovision, believe it or not. Yeah, not truly my my kind of music. Yeah. Is that Sports Ball? No, it's Sing Sports. Whatever that means. Why? I don't know. I don't care. I don't vibe about Eurovision. It's just not something I'm interested in at all. Okay, I'm gonna park at that other parking. It's closer. I'm European. It's important to ask fellow European. No, fair. Yeah, listen. If Eurovision is your thing, I hope you enjoyed the show. Was it good? Was there any interesting songs? Okay, the police is currently arresting someone here. I'm still gonna park there, but... No, sir, I'm trying to... Don't you know how you're supposed to leave someone?
What's that?
For lateral parking? I really don't want to hit that police car. Alright, I think we're good. Oh yeah, fantastic parking job. Yeah, I mean, listen, I love that car. I'm getting used to it. You better not mess with my car, police officer. I think I'm parked very nicely. Oh, what the hell? Can I get in there? Please let me in. Wait, what is this place? that an apartment building? Like what? That's an Arasaka computer. Wait, where are we? Apartments? Wait, that's not the apartment, right? No. Huh. Whoops. I kind of want to investigate a little bit. I'm a menace. I'm seeing a place to explore. I can't stop myself. Oh, never mind. I am not authorized. I don't have the right. Well, there it is. Yeah, I want to look at the Glen's Glen apartment. Truant. Yeah, it's right there across the street. There's a parking spot not too far. Holy crap! What the hell, sir? What did that person do? That person's very chill, considering they're standing their ground in their car. Everything must be pre-recorded for Eurovision songs? That's weird. I guess it could be to set everyone like on the same foot, you know, like not... Maybe people who are impressive with their instruments could get favored by the crowd. I don't know. No. That apartment building doesn't look as good as the other one. The police seems very busy with whatever they're doing over there, so... I'm just hoping my car doesn't end up with bullet holes in it. Hey, listen, this is the best looking entrance to an apartment we've had yet. So, this is looking very well. This is looking very nice. Yes. Hello? How are you, Valentino person? I would like to purchase... Oh my god, it's 80k and I have 149. Man, I'm gonna be poor again. Why am I always poor? Thriller showdown between hybrid cars. What's up, Tree Rubes? You can get money easy peasy. Live a little. Yeah, no, that's how I'm doing in... That's what I'm doing in real life too, and it serves me very well, right? I'm just waiting for... I'm just spending money and I'm waiting for you guys to foot the bill, right? It's working out for me, let me tell you. Not struggling at all. No, listen, I'm pretty good. I used to be a bit careless when I had a full-time job as a teacher and I didn't really, you know what to do with my money, and I've always been pretty frugal, so I had like a lot of like extra income, a lot of which I saved, which is why I was able to stop teaching to write and all that for a few years. But my frugality is definitely helping when it comes to streaming, because so I'm very careful with my money generally. And it translates into my spending in video games, I guess. Sometimes I'm hoarding a little bit, right? I'm trying to not spend too much money and waste it. But how are you, Therma, today? Good to see you. What did you teach? Primary school in Switzerland, which means I was teaching everything basically, general. Right. In primary school, we teach everything at that level. Oh my god, I didn't realize those weren't pants, but tattoos. Holy shit, lady. Those look amazing. Alright, let's get the apartment. I'm tired. I've been inside a dream world for however long. It's been a whole thing. And I got a free bottle of Saint Ruisseau. Thank you. Appreciate that. And a latte. Is that your latte? That's probably her latte. I'm not gonna steal her latte. But yeah, I've had a long day. I deserve some sleep. Okay, apparently this place is under the protection of the Valentinos. I mean, the receptionist is a Valentino, but there's also like, you know, tags in the elevator. The elevator looks terrible for a place like this. What's up, Skill Raider? I just spent a lot on that part. How dare you? A pun as your first message of the day? You should be ashamed, sir. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Where tradition meets modernity. A designer loft with an unbeatable view. Oh. Okay. I have thoughts right now. So first of all, I'm not a fan of the elevator getting straight into the apartment. I've mentioned that in the past. You don't know if someone's puking, peeing, smoking, whatever in there. You get all the smells. It kind of sucks. But you know, it is what it is, I guess. Are the doors gonna close? But okay, the general... Oh! Never mind, this is the best apartment. I'm never moving from here. I'm moving... Fernando, move my shit. It is time. I'm officially moving in here. This is not just a hideout. This is now my official apartment. Fernando, Fernando's gonna have to go back to the main apartment and move all my shit around to this one. There's a fucking bookshelf. And a nerd station or whatever that is. There's 3 monitors. It looks like my actual setup. There's a very nice and clean... I'm hating the fucking elevator. Can I send it down or something? I hate the elevator. I wish I could... I was trying to send it to reception and quickly get out. You can't. That's 12 fucking... Okay. Alright. I'm going back. Has a nerd corner. Yeah. The only thing that's missing is the underground parking lot. I like that in the main apartment. The underground parking lot's pretty cool. Yeah. I will have to think about moving in here permanently as my main base of the operation. This is very cool and very clean. I like it. Oh, does it? Hold on. No. Oh, okay. This is just for display. I was like, does it come with a free shotgun? Like you get an apartment and a free shotgun? Why can I not send Devistan out of a cutscene? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to check the upper floor soon. Can I use this? Please tell me I can use it. God damn it. I really wanted to use a workout station. That would have been great. Fucking Roach Race. God damn it. The worst arcade game. Oh, it looks like Fernando has already started moving shit. Good job, Fernando. Got a nice little aquarium. Hell yeah, look at this. Pole night, some drinks and all that. I have a nice chair at my computer. Crystal Palace. Oh, I took a note of that. What was the note about Crystal Palace again? Yeah, they were looking for Alt. They thought she like escaped to Crystal Palace in space, but instead she was building a ghost city for Kang Tao, which I'm still not sure what it is. Do I have information on that, by the way? Ghost City, Kang Tao. I'm gonna have to read something on Kang Tao tomorrow. I'm gonna take a note that tomorrow I need to read some stuff on Kang Tao, computer, etc. Man, there's a lot of things we need to do. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, so many things to do. Chat, we are on TV? What? Oh, you mean you think this is chat right there? Or the computer? Wait, or is it something else? Am I missing a joke there? Yeah. You think gaming streamers exist in this world? I don't know. We haven't seen evidence of it, but... Probably, right? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Why the hell is the music so mysterious? I feel like the music glitched out, actually. I have a strong feeling that the music glitched at some point and it didn't stop when it was supposed to. I'm gonna confirm that by doing this. And that. Yeah, I'm thinking the music glitched at some point while we were waiting and, you know. I didn't mind, it was pretty cool. Yesy. Oh shit, Placid is texting me right now. Watch out for your back. User inactive error 7363. Oh shit. Placid is threatening me, it seems. I'm gonna call him. What do you mean, motherfucker? Of course he's not answering. Fucking asshole. Let me look at the view a little bit. Okay, place looks nice. Can I get up there? Hell yeah. Oh man, I have a whole library. I'm so happy. A whole sorry, a whole like bookshelf corner, like reading section with a little fucking... Oh, this is awesome. No, listen, Sila, I'm not, they're not my, I think they have a, at first, okay. I like their sense of style. Did you see that? Was that a glitch? Hold on. So, first of all, they, I like the sort of cyber church, techno church sort of vibe they had at the beginning. And I don't know, I mean, yes, they were... They betrayed, manipulated, all of that, but I don't know, I think seeing Placide sort of like prepare that chicken and deliver it to one of his people and the whole Creole culture, I don't know, there was something charming about them, I guess. I was definitely not vibing, like I didn't trust them very much, but I don't know, I definitely didn't feel like pulling my gun out, for instance. I don't know if that would have triggered... Yo, that was... What was that? Interesting. I don't know if that's an intentional glitch or if it's something that's intended. That's funny. Is it gonna be Black Dog? Why in hell does it have to be Black Dog every time? Listen, Johnny. It's probably Johnny, right? He's listening to his own shit. He's that much of a narcissistic asshole.
We've just received word on a breaking story. A Kang Tao AV has...
That's a very large TV. What the fuck?
The aircraft's thrusters were deactivated by sudden EMP discharge from a nearby damaged...
I don't want to watch TV right now. Ozub Bozo. Ozub Bozo. Which... Ozub is Bozo reversed. Got your number from a friend. Heard you're good at what you do. If that's the God's honest truth, then I've got a gig from you. Call me if you're interested. Send in the clowns? Okay, that's an amazing name for a mission. With a name called Bozo. A dude called Bozo. Quite the name. I don't know why, but the sounds of it gets creepy circus music stuck in my head. Maybe the dude was an acrobat. Or lion tamer or some shit. Never know in the city. And we won't know until we call him to find out. Well, we'll see. I can probably not really play, right? Yeah. I just put a white ball in the hole. That's not how pool works. God, I wish there was a real pool minigame. I would have spent hours playing a pool minigame. In fact, it's probably better that there isn't. I would have never left. I would have stayed in the apartment. Oh my god, there's actual fruits. And some Nicola. Pierre's Croissant. Okay, listen. This place is amazing. We got a fresh batch of Pierre's Croissant as a welcome gift. We have a fantastic fridge. Delivery shit. Free food. I can brew some coffee. Okay. No, I mean, I get you, Sela. I think what they did to Evelyn... Although, I mean, to be fair, listen. She did kind of, you know, double-cross them and try to sell the chip to Netwatch, right? Yeah. So I think, you know, I'm just saying Evelyn didn't seem like she was completely innocent there. Right. Even though, obviously, I liked Evelyn and I resent the Voodoo Boys for that whole situation. But, yeah. It certainly sucks that, you know, they, well. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't feel like pulling my gun at the time. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna regret it. Maybe I should have been more mad at them for the Evelyn situation and At the time, I didn't feel like pulling my gun out. That's all I can say, I guess. All right, well, this place is nice. It's very dark, which I don't necessarily hate, right? I don't mind a dark, darker vibe to a place. The bed looks great. What are those shoes? The previous tenant left some shoes behind, apparently. They're clearly not mine. Some alcohol and pills. Beautiful. What does the bathroom look like? Holy shit. We made it, boys. We have a golden Toilet. We made it. That's it. Right there. Oh shit. Okay. This is some fucking high class stuff. Alright, well, I think V is exhausted. V is going to put on his home pajamas. Actually, I know I can't. My shit is not here yet. Fernando's gonna bring it over, maybe overnight, if I decide to make this my main apartment. But I need to think about it. I'm not convinced yet. I'm gonna take a nap. Or rather a good sleep, hopefully. We'll take a shower in the morning. We'll clean up a little bit. And then we'll decide what to do. I'm not sure what's the next step of the journey right now. I'm gonna get a good 7 hours of sleep. Drone delivery? No. Fernando's gonna take care of it. Don't worry. I want to see the apartment in the day. See how it looks. All right, hey, it looks pretty cool in the day. Like the big windows make it very bright and nice. The Bartmoss Collective is contacting me. Wake up and wake others up. Join the collective. Net dear, time to wake up.web. Okay, I need to take a note of that. Hold on. Can I find the Bartmoss link? Text link? Time to wake up.web. So many things. Fernando is my assistant. Yes. He's the one that's... He's not only the person repairing my cars. He has like some tools, a garage somewhere in the city. He's repairing my cars. And he's also the one moving my stuff around when I need it to be moved. He's very good at staying in darkness. The one thing I needed from him... Killing in the name! Oh my god, this is... It's actually a quest. Investigate the Bartmoss Collective message. Gotta have a good head. Humanity is nothing but a pyramid scheme hidden by a facade of tears. Well, fuck me. What's this guy on? When can I get some? Killing in the name. So fucking Rage Against the Machine reference. Oh shit. Okay. So, yeah, Fernando is my assistant. He moves stuff around. The main part of his job is staying in the shadows. I don't ever want to see him. And he's doing a very good job at that. And then Desmond is my self-driving AI, right? That drives the cars around when they need to be driven. They make a great team. Wouldn't work without them. Yeah, no, the apartment looks great. In the very bright and all. Love it. How many hours do I have in the game right now? Probably 100 and... Well, let's see. So we just woke up, right? We're gonna take a shower and clean up and all that. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be for tomorrow because I'm gonna call it here. So we have 147 hours. Sorry, 142 hours. Yes. All right. Well. Hey. Thank you everyone for watching. If you don't mind waiting... Oh shit, wait. If you don't mind waiting a few minutes for me to raid out, I would appreciate it. It's always nice to send a nice chunky raid to someone. So if you don't mind waiting, I would truly appreciate it. Thank you everyone for the support tonight. Thank you everyone for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the lurks. And especially today, thank you for the conversations. That was a great day for conversation. Sorry if... I hope you guys weren't too frustrated with the snail pace progress of today. This wasn't my fastest day, I will admit. It probably wasn't my slowest. So we're fine, right? But yeah, we're gonna raid out. Let me see. I think today we're gonna raid out to. Let's see. Dum, dum. Yeah, I'm gonna raid out to. Is she? I hope she's not finishing right now. Let me just check in. Yeah, thank you, Stoner. I will make sure not to apologize in the future. And I probably will anyway. Alright, let's go see Ash Monster. She's currently playing Hades 2 on her stream. So I'll be hanging out there a little bit. I'm also probably going to be hanging out at Naz's channel, who's currently doing Dark Souls 1 hitless. It's very interesting, so I'm going to also go watch that. But anyway, I don't know what to say. I'll be back tomorrow in about 18 hours, right? 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific for more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077. What a great game so far. I cannot wait to play it more. I hope you guys will be along for the journey. Who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? I'm not sure yet what we're going to do, but I'm sure it's going to be great. In any case, yeah, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.